Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am joined by a first-time guest and recent Full Grip Games employee, Cole. How you doing, Cole?
I'm great. How are you, Andrew?
Doing really well. I'm happy to have you on. This is your stream debut, so why don't you introduce yourself and tell the folks at home a little bit about who you are and what you do.
Yeah. So hi, I'm Cole. I'm here to play some 06. I do work here at Full Grip Games. I've been playing retro. Retro is kind of it's been my calling for a while. I'm a big fan of it. Slower formats, more intricate thought processes, if that's a word. And yeah, I've been playing it for about a year. I've been loving it. Been playing the game for, 12, 13 years now. So, been in the thick of it for a while. And I think last year I just kind of got a little bored of standard. So I was like, let's see what else we can do. And I picked up retro, and it's been an adventure ever since.
So you've only been playing retro formats for a year, but this last year you flew out to Japan for a retro tournament. So to say, and you have quite a retro collection. So, even though you've only been playing retro formats for a year, I think you have pretty much dove in with your whole heart. Is that is that accurate?
Oh yeah. This past year I flew out to Japan for a tournament, which was the Ruby Sapphire through Power Keepers block, which is a little more than 06. It includes some of the back half sets. But I flew out to Japan. I got to meet some friends. I think there were a total of 4 international players there, and one of them was Jason Klasinski, the 3-time world champion. So it was great to meet him in person, because I've talked with him online, and we'd played retro a couple times. He got second at that tournament, which was pretty cool to watch, piloting DragTrode. But yeah, I went out there. I did all right, but I mean, the experience there was going to Japan. It was like phenomenal, I mean, it's a once in a lifetime experience. It felt like.
That's awesome.
Yeah, getting to play retro over there, it was fantastic.
That's so cool. And they got a pretty robust RSPK scene over there.
Oh yeah,
I think that's Ruby and Sapphire through Power Keepers. A lot of the original EX era are some of the Pokemon community's most beloved formats. A lot of fan favorite card interactions, card designs. If you saw my graph that I posted on the X app of the peaks and valleys of the Pokémon TCG fun factor over the years, 06 was at the top, okay? And that was right around, the middle of the original EX era, and a lot of people kind of hail that as peak Pokemon card design. And it really seems like they've just been trying to, recapture that ever since, and I don't know that they ever have. They've come close, maybe close, but not quite, and some of that has to do with the power level of the cards. Some of that has to do with the fact that like everything that they've done, they've already done now. So there's almost no such thing as like a new mechanic that they can do that isn't just like kind of a rehash of an old mechanic, kind of like Marvel movies at this point. It's like, oh, every single Marvel movie is just another Marvel movie. Like, we've seen them all. There's so many, there's still new stories to tell, sure, but like a lot of it's kind of already been done. So revisiting these cards, revisiting these formats is a really special endeavor for a lot of Pokemon fans. I mean, Cole and myself included. Now, you said you've been playing the game for 13 years. Cole, how old are you?
I'm 19. Yeah, so I got into the game when I was like 5, 6 years old. My dad introduced me to it. To initially like learn how to read and do basic math, and 13 years later, a lot of dollars. I'm still here.
That's so sick. And so what was like your first deck? What decks were you playing when you were getting started? When you were just learning? What booster packs were you opening? What are some of your first memories with like building Pokemon decks?
So I still have the deck. It's the the Raichu and Gyarados, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You know, those old pre-built 30
Yeah.
card decks. I remember opening some like triumphant packs, Call of Legends, back half of Heart Gold, Soul Silver block. And then I'm pretty sure the first deck I ever competitively played was Ray Eels, which was around the Dragons Exalted kind of 2013-ish era. And past that, I moved from that to like Landy Bats, I think, when that came out. I rode that train for a while. Stayed away from Seismitoad. Volcanion. I remember Volcanion was great. Right. Buzzwole. I played a lot of Buzzrock.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
So did you ever go for a Worlds grind or anything like that, or did you just kind of play on a local level? How would you describe your kind of relationship to the card game, throughout the years? I mean, you're 19, so I mean, I didn't start playing Pokemon cards until I was 22. So like you kind of have this entire Pokemon career that has existed, kind of during your formative years. Like what is that like, even just briefly? Like what is that like, and how did Pokemon kind of fit into your life growing up?
Yeah, so I mean, at the beginning, like I just kind of played at the local level, go to league every now and then, every Saturday. It was just showing up, playing Pokemon because I like the game.
Mm-hmm.
And like moving on from that, it became, when cities were a thing, I'd go around playing some city championships, some state championships.
Oh, heck yeah.
Man, what a throwback. I think I top 4 at a couple when I was a junior. So
Yeah.
And this is back when you don't have the child prodigies, really, because those are such a thing these days. Yeah, I played in a couple states, and then when I was a senior, I remember I started getting into it a little more competitively. Like the competitive drive starts to get there, and I think I went to nationals in 2018, and I did all right, not amazing. But then, like, pretty soon after that, COVID hit, and I mean, I played on it.
Oh my gosh, COVID!
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
How old were you when COVID started?
Oh,
man?
You don't want to know. I was a freshman in high school.
Oh my god!
It was freshman year of high school.
I'm so old,
Don't say
bro.
that, man.
I know it's okay. I'm just coming to terms with it, man.
What's funny is when I went to Japan, I was the youngest player there, like by a okay margin. There were some like 20-year-olds, but like I remember when some of the Japanese found out, like there was a video I think watching, and they were like, "God, that kid was 20 or he was 19 years old. He's as old as these cards. I'm slightly older than these cards on the table."
I know,
which is
you
wild
said it
to
before
think about.
I did. I was gonna say. I'm like, dude, you've got a full LBS deck right there, which we're going to get into here in a moment. You've got a whole LBS deck there, and the cards are as old as you. So if you could, for a moment, because you've been playing for a long time, which is really cool, because for someone so young, you do have a pretty deep, you have a very deep understanding of and appreciation of the history of the Pokemon TCG and its various formats. I mean, you've been playing as long as I have. I just started at a different point in my life. So what was it that captivated you about the retro decks so much that you decided to like build decks from an era of the game that you were not even conscious for?
Don't say that, man.
You were like an infant when these cards came out. You're a little baby Cole.
Yeah. So I think there's 3 reasons why I really, really love, especially this kind of era of format. The first one is like I just love like the look of the cards. They're never gonna do something like this again. Like Blastoise EX, the Gold Stars, they all just look amazing. Like, I mean, when you see Blastoise EX and like Regirock EX. They're so iconic, and there's a level, and like even the energies, like if you look at some of the Emerald energies, or like the Power Keepers energies, like they're so iconic to the game, and that's something that'll never ever be kind of recaptured, I guess. And then another reason is because of how much slower the game is, and how much more methodical you have to be. Because these turns, it's not like standard where the game will be over in anywhere between 3 and 7 up to 10 turns. Like 10 turns is a long game of standard. In this, or in even formats before it,
ain't no standard game going to 10 turns, bro.
Yeah. No retro game is going, unless you get donked, which I mean doesn't happen super duper often. There's a base fossil, the base fossil tournament you hosted. Yep. Tournaments can go up to 100 turns, 200 turns. I've seen games go to 300 turns online, and I mean that's the client, so it tracks it for you. But like,
holy smokes, that's crazy.
Games go a while, and you have to be more. You have to look ahead. It's much more critical thinking, which is why I really, really enjoy it. And then the last reason is because comebacks are such a large part of the format. Because like going down to like a 2 or even like a 3-6 deficit, game's nowhere close to over. You have admin, you have POW hand extension. There's so many different things that can allow you to come back in this game. And there's no like Pheasantipity EX. That's the big criminal right now. But there's no like Pheasantipity. There's no like basics that can just draw you cards out of nowhere. Like I think the closest you can really get is Jirachi, which puts itself to sleep in the active. But it's such a good card that like you got to play it in most decks.
You do still have Pidgeot.
You do have Pidgeot, yeah.
A little bit different.
Little bit. We'll find that out soon. But there's so many ways to mitigate abilities in this format as well, which is like also a reason that this is so great. Like if it was Ruby Sapphire Power Keepers, you'd have Cessation Crystal, which is kind of the big ability.
But in this format, you have the rocks.
You got the rocks. You got the Battle Frontier.
Yeah. So these guys, I can't even imagine them doing something like this as far as like the game design goes anymore. Some of the most powerful consistency cards in the format were Pidgeot and Magcargo. They just were in a whole bunch of decks to, set up and get things going. And then they have these two basic Pokemon that just shut them both completely down. You've got Lunatone, which says as long as you have Solrock in play, each player's fire Pokemon can't use any Poke Powers. And then Solrock is, so long as you have Lunatone in play, each player can't use colorless Pokemon's Poke Powers. So these two just can shut down entire engines. And we see the power level of not only the abilities, but the lack of a power level of the ability blockers in current standard. And it just seems like, wow, like the game designers really have no interest in kind of like making it so that abilities can be locked down anymore. They seem to be going away from that and really just kind of promoting the idea of like, if you set a Pokemon up, you just could do whatever you want with it. And they've kind of eliminated that checks and balances kind of thing from the Pokemon TCG, and it seems like there were many more checks and balances. It feels like everything kind of has a check in it for these old cards, which makes it very fun to kind of play around with. Now, 2006, cool format, a lot of fun. We both enjoy it very much. We're gonna get into some games. I think that's the best way to appreciate it. So, we both brought our Cole and I both have a version of Lugia, Blastoise, and Steelix built, often referred to as LBS. Blastoise EX is one of the most iconic Pokemon from this format, and I think that we should play an LBS Mirror.
Oh boy.
What do you think, Cole?
I'm down. I'm game. Let's do it.
So the idea of this deck is you've got Blastoise EX, and Blastoise EX is a big, bad Pokemon EX. Gives up 2 prize cards when it gets knocked out, just like the modern Pokemon EX, except it has about 130 less HP. Am I tripping? No, yeah, it
Yeah,
has like
about.
180 less HP. Yes. That it's like Pokemon EX in current year have over twice the amount of HP as this guy does. So Blastoise EX is good because it has the Energy Rain Poke Power, which says as often as you like during your turn, you can attach a Water Energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon, but you do have to place a damage counter on that Pokemon when you attach the energy. And then it's got an attack, but you're not usually attacking with Blastoise EX. The crazy thing about this Blastoise EX card is that it's paired with Pokemon that are not necessarily water-type attackers. In fact, nobody in this deck is really just a purely water-type attacker. We've got Steelix, Latias Star, and Lugia EX are kind of your primary partners. Lugia EX is your big one-hit KO machine. It's got the Elemental Blast attack, which requires that you discard a fire, water, and lightning, and it does 200 damage, which is going to clear everything in the format. You've also got Latias Gold Star, which has the Shooting Star attack, which does 50 damage plus 100 more damage if the defending Pokemon is a Pokemon EX. So Latias is great for knocking out opposing Pokemon EXs, and it can one-hit KO almost all Pokemon EX that you might encounter. And then we've got Steelix EX with the Mudslide attack. It's a nice snipe attack. And how funny is this card? It's got 2 resistances and 2 weaknesses.
And 5 retreat.
Holy smokes.
I'm pretty sure that's the highest in the game. That's like tied with one other Pokemon, but 5 retreat.
Yeah, dude, what a monster card right there. It's Mudslide attack. You have to discard 2 fighting energy attached to Steelix, and you get to do 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Now, you may notice, I mean, these guys have all sorts of wacky attack costs. So how does a deck that accelerates water energy into play actually pay for all of these crazy attacks? Well, chatters, I'm glad that you asked, because there's a very simple answer. You're going to use this card, Holland's Cast Form. Holland's Cast Form is just a little guy. It's just a little cast form. And he is technically a basic Pokemon. But if you look closely, he is much more than just a basic Pokemon. He is also an energy. You can attach this as an energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon that already has an energy card attached to it. And when you attach this card, you return that energy attached to that Pokemon back to your hand. While attached, this card is a special energy card and provides every type of energy, but 2 energy at a time. So what you can do is you can use Energy Rain to rain basic water energy onto your Pokemon, and that doesn't count as your energy attachment for turn. So you can put as many water energy down as you want, and then you can attach Holland's Cast Form as your energy attachment for turn, which provides a double rainbow effect. And with that context, if you look back through all of these attacks, you start to see how these attacks get paid for. With Mudslide, you can have 2 colorless and 2 fighting energy. So the Holland's Cast Form can provide the 2 fighting energy, and your 2 colorless energy requirement, those can be water energy. With the Latias Gold Star, you can pay for the Psychic and the Fire requirement of Shooting Star with the Holland's Cast Form, and then you've got the water energy requirement right there that you can provide with the Blastoise. And of course, with Lugia EX, Elemental Blast has the Lightning and the Fire, which are paid for with Cast Form, and the water can be paid for with Blastoise's Energy Rain Pokemon power. Now, one of the really cool things about Holland's Cast Form is that it's an energy card, right? But it's also a Pokemon. So what that means is that you can use a card like Holland's Mentor like Holland Mentor to go search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and Holland's cast form. And it's basically like using a Pokemon search card to go get your energy, and it really makes the deck consistent and operate really well. Now, how did I do, Cole? How did I do with the deck
pretty
explanation?
good. You did pretty good. You got the Holland's engine in there. Like, you explained the deck pretty darn well. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Excellent. Now, Cole does know. I mean, in the year you've been doing retro, I feel like Cole has like a very deep understanding of retro now. So I'm checking with him. He actually knows a lot more about this stuff than I do. I have a pretty robust collection.
You do. This is like.
But I'm an old
crazy.
man, and I'm an old man who's been in the the workforce now, if you can call what I do the workforce, who's been gainfully employed for many years now. So you'll get there one day. Hopefully, I know that's the thing. There's so much anxiety and stress that comes with being a young person, going to school, one day embarking into the workforce. It sucks, man. It doesn't get easier. It's just going to be stressful. Yeah, you'll get there though. You'll find your way. All right, we all do.
For now, I'll just play Pokemon cards.
So, what are you going to school for? You're going to school right now, right?
I am going to school. I'm going to school for theater, musical theater right now.
So sick.
I'm a singer.
Really?
Actor. Yes. Yeah.
I did not know this about you. Well, dang, you're a perfect fit for stream. No wonder you're doing so well. You got the stage presence thing all down. Okay, easy. Yeah. Singer, theater. Did you do theater in high school then?
Oh yeah. I did theater in high school.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. And then Cleveland's got the
House Square.
The House Square. You ever been to any shows up there?
I've done a couple things up there. I've performed on like the Ohio.
I asked if you've ever been there to like watch a show.
I've been.
You've been in shows. Well, that's even cooler. No, you've been in shows up there.
A couple, yeah.
That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Do you have a favorite role that you've played?
So I was in high school. I was my senior year. I was Buddy in Elf the musical. And we employed these like all of the kindergartners, all of the the elementary school students as the little elves, and it was actually like it was a really, really great experience because like I got to see, they would all call me Buddy in like the hallways whenever they'd see me. Like it was so fulfilling, and it felt really good to be able to like kind of.
Dude, so you were the freaking lead of your senior play.
I was the elf.
Yeah, you were Will Ferrell, dude.
I was Will Ferrell.
Heck yeah, man. That rules. So I really want to show off this LBS deck. I'm not gonna lie. I think I did an okay job explaining how the deck works, but there's so much more going on in this deck than even what I mentioned. There's a lot of different abilities. There's a lot of different routes you can take. There are a lot of different Pokemon that you can attack with every turn. So I'm interested to just get into it and see how it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Cole, predictions. How do you think this match is going to go?
Grindy. I'll just say grindy, real grindy. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like this deck takes so much. So a lot of people say that this is like the most skill, thought-intensive deck of this era. Which they're probably correct about. Like there's so many lines, there's so many abilities, there's so many things you can do on every single turn with quick search and like smooth over. It's kind of a whirlwind, and I'm excited to just kind of get into it.
Excellent. Yes. This was certainly, if you go back and you like look at the results from the 2006 World Championships, like this deck was one of the most popular decks. It seemed like there was a lot of people who were like trying to play the deck. I think, did it get like one World's top 8?
In Masters, I think I know it got a couple top 16s.
I'm not sure it got a top 8, but it was very well represented.
It won in juniors, I know.
It did
because it has the World's deck.
Yes,
it won in
yes,
juniors. I can't remember what won in seniors that year. It might have been like Ludi Cargo or something. But then obviously Jason won 06 with Mewtrick.
Yeah.
And Mewtrick has a pretty good LBS matchup.
Yep.
just because you lock all the trainers up, and there's not much you can do.
No, it is. Yes, that trainer lock is super gnarly. I know I played against that deck quite a bit in the 06 side event at Indy this year.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, how did you do in that tournament?
Oh, yeah. Now, there was a 2006 side event at the Indianapolis Regional Championships this past season. And honestly, that was one of my favorite events that I've participated in a long time. It was so cool to see all the old cards in action and to actually get to play a tournament with the retro cards and just kind of geek out about the cards and kind of just be fans of the old cards and then play them as well. I did end up winning the event. I played against LBS in the finals with my DragTrode deck, and I was able to beat them. So I don't have a ton of experience with the LBS deck, but I've played against it quite a bit. So I'm interested to see if any of that carries over into the gameplay here. Now, Cole, I may not win this mirror match, but I do have to say, I think that I have got the stronger deck box, yes.
Oh, yeah. I've got my 2018 Nationals deck, and that doesn't really compare to the lovely leather 06 deck box.
Yeah. This thing is sick. I bought this for my wife Natalie as a Christmas gift one year. I found it on eBay, and they were only asking like $30 for it on eBay, and I was like, that can't be right. So I snagged that so quick. I mean, what a cool relic there. Anyways, let's get into this game. We'll get a prediction going on Twitch.
Oh, geez.
So you can predict on.
I've got the channel points in the palm of my hand.
Yes, you do.
Another thing.
No insider trading, bro.
Oh,
Jesse does insider
really?
trading.
Really?
Yeah, Jesse will be like, I'll put a prediction up, and he's like, hold on. And he'll get on his phone and put all the points on himself.
That's great. Another thing I did want to mention, turn 1 rules are actually a little different than how they are now. Turn 1 rules have kind of gone throughout a multitude of changes over the years, and it's actually interesting. Every time I have to play a different format, I have to like Google real quick, like supporters, what's allowed. And in this era, you actually, if you're going first, you don't draw a card, which is the biggest change. You don't draw a card. You can attack, but you can't play a supporter. Got that right?
You can attach an energy.
You can attach an energy. Yeah,
yes.
I think that's been true throughout most of the formats, but
yes, most except for Pocket, where you can't.
Oh, I haven't played Pocket yet.
TCG Pocket, you can play supporters, but you can't attach an energy, but you can attack going first. I know. It's
wild.
I know. They keep retweaking the formula, and they've been tweaking it for years and years and years. But yes, great point. 06, no supporter cards.
Mm-hmm.
Can you play trainers though?
You can play trainers,
but no supporters.
You can play everything except for supporters.
Yep. So on the first turn going first, you can attach an energy, you can attack, you can't play a supporter, and you can't draw a card. So the player going second, they can do whatever they want.
And then when you flip the coin, actually an interesting distinction that you have to make is you don't flip until you draw all of your cards and get your prize cards set out. And then once you flip the coin, if I were to call heads and it rolled on heads, I have to go first. I can't choose. You have to go first. So there's, honestly, I kind of like that because it makes it so you just kind of have to go with what you're dealt.
Yeah, right. There's no choice. Well, you can't misplay. You can't misplay by choosing to go first or second.
Yeah.
You can't make the wrong call because it's made for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, excellent. Less areas to mess up there. There will be plenty of areas for me to mess up during the gameplay.
You and me both.
So we will, as we're playing, we'll make sure to walk you all through the cards that we're playing, show them off, talk about the card interactions, and help you guys follow along because I barely know what all of these cards do, so I want to make it as easy as possible for you folks at home to follow along with us as we get our game on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, predictions are up. Who will win game 1? We've got 100,000 tricky points on me and only 50 on the newcomer Cole.
That's all right.
I'm telling you that the kids are invincible, guys. The
Wow.
kids are invincible. They're so strong. They're so powerful. You got to put more faith in the kids.
You give me the most thought-inducing mirror match of all time.
Now, you also play Gym Leader Challenge, right, Cole?
I do
Yeah.
play Gym Leader Challenge. I was here last night playing my my water deck.
Nice. How did that
Not
go?
well.
No.
Not very well. I got in the first game, I think I got turn 2 ability locked by an evil Garbodor that just kind of ran away with the game.
Dude, Garbodor lock. Oh, man, that's tough. That is tough. Now, you had earned some badges last season. You have a badge this season,
I
too.
do. I won the first night.
Ooh, with what?
Colorless.
Okay,
My favorite
nice.
deck. My
That's your
favorite deck in the
Yeah.
format. I love Colorless so much. It's so streamlined. It has such a great engine, and now it's got fan rotom. It's great.
We had a very intense colorless mirror, one of our Gym Leader Challenge
Oh yeah.
matches last season.
That's when
right?
you got your badge.
yeah,
and then
yeah,
I
yeah.
think I got my badge the week right after that.
Yeah, the next week. Yeah, for sure. Now, how do you like fan rotom in the colorless deck?
Oh, it's broken.
Yeah.
It's so good. Like the more I see that card and get played, and the more I'm just like, geez, you just free cards. You get your Squova, get your Bidoof.
Nuts. Have you tweaked it at all? Other than that, have you put more 100 hit point or less targets in the deck? You just use it to get Bidoof. And
No,
like,
it's just for Squovit.
Just for Squovit.
You get the Squovit. I mean, Oranguru, he's a little annoying to get, but you can still find him.
you don't have Minchino in there.
So I've thought about Minchino. Minchino's real cool because it's a great starter. It's got the call for family, and then like to draw 2, just keep going through your deck. But I haven't looked too hard at the list past my win with it.
Oh yeah, because you won, and you're like, huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
But I've thought a bit about for the if the tournament at the end of the season.
Yeah.
Because I think I know what I'm gonna play for
There
that,
we go.
regardless of what other decks I win with.
Heck yeah.
But
rocks.
yeah, I've seen some Mina technology with the fairy energy, which I think would be
I've
cool.
seen that. And now you got Crispin. You can play too.
You got Crispin, you got Volkner. That's what I played. There's a lot of options.
All right. Let's get into this. We set up first.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I do have a basic. Make this look a little nicer.
Heads or tails?
I will choose tails. It is heads.
So I'm going first.
Yeah.
Good
luck.
luck. Ooh, the cast form
Yeah,
start.
cast form start.
Not ideal, but there are ways to deal with it. This card right here, really cool card in the format, Swoop Teleporter. It's a trainer card. You get to search your deck for a basic Pokemon and switch it with one of your basic Pokemon in play. And all turns in play, conditions, damage counters, all that, they stay on the new Pokemon. So even though Cole opened a Pokemon that he doesn't want to have in play, he's going to be able to fix that with the super cool Swoop Teleporter card.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going first, so I can't draw, and I can't play this supporter in my hand, but I can Swoop Teleporter.
Swoop Teleporter.
Yeah, get that Slugma out of here. I'm going into the deck. Let's see what we got. The strongest opener for me, I probably just want to get the Jirachi.
Oh, yeah.
That seems like the guy, If you've been playing the Pokemon TCG for a little while now, since the Sun and Moon era, then
Oh, yeah.
you may recognize this Jirachi. It's kind of a spiritual successor to the Stellar Wish Jirachi from Team Up. The Wishing Star Jirachi has the Pokepower once during your turn. If Jirachi is in your active spot, you can look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose one of them, and put it into your hand. and then you shuffle your deck, and Jirachi goes to sleep. Now, Jirachi can't use this ability or Pokemon power if it is asleep, so you have to try and wake up. But it's a very good consistency card, and the exact kind of Pokemon you want to have in the active spot.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to Swoop Teleporter to get that Jirachi into the active. Slugma, sorry, bud, you're going to the discard pile. And you know what? Real quick, I should be a good boy and see, like, you know, if there's any insane things prized. I'd be lying to you if I said I had all 60 of these cards memorized. But I know the major players. Like, I need to see if Onyx is here. I need to see if Latias is here. Latias is here. Lugia is here. I want to see if my cast form. There's a Magnemite, Holland Magnemite, kind of. Let's see. It's kind of like just a colorless version of.
Yeah, he's just a one of any kind of energy.
Got it. And then we've got. Cool. There's the Holland's cast form and the Holland's Magneton. They're kind of like the. I guess they're like the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. But you can't start the Magneton. So
you can't start the Magneton. You can't search it off Mentor.
Can't search it off Mentor. So that's like the up and the down of it, huh? Okay, cool. Feeling good about that. And I'll shuffle up and then prepare for a Wishing Star. And we're going to hope to find a Squirtle. That'd be cool. Or just any other Pokemon would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Help us get moving.
A few other small distinctions of the format. Cards like Rare Candy, this is pre-errata, so you can like bench a Squirtle and immediately Rare Candy it into a Blastoise. And then the other thing is, as you mentioned, yeah, the Poke Powers don't work when Pokemon are affected by special conditions.
Yeah, that's the Rare Candy rule is crazy. The fact that you could get turn 1 stage 2 Pokemon into play. I've seen my fair share of like stage 1 Pidgeot or like turn 1 Pidgeots. And that's just crazy when that happens. You can also use Rare Candies to get stage 1 Pokemon into play.
Yeah.
Which is funny. You can kind of just cheat a stage 1 into play instantly on the same turn you put it down. So yeah, Rare Candy works a little bit differently. Cool. I'll use Wishing Star. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and I put one of them into my hand. Let's see. Oh, baby. Nothing really good here. I'll get Steven's Advice, which I can't play. But that's all right.
Yeah. I don't think Cast Form's got a huge chance of donking you.
No, it's fine. And this is kind of what you talked about. I mean, the slower pace of the game, and it's more methodical, and it's like, okay, I didn't get my basics out on the first turn of the game. That's totally fine and also normal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to stress out about that. I'll attach Water Energy to my Jirachi and pass to you. See if I wake up. I do.
All right. I will draw for turn. And I think I'm going to play Celio's Network. So I just get to search my deck for a basic or evolution non-EX Pokemon and put it into my hand. I think I will be doing a little bit of prize checking as well. Let's see what we've got to work with. All right. So that guy's looking pretty all right. I can also... Yeah, you do have to make sure all your key players are here, because like I've had plenty of games where you prize, double Pidgey or double Squirtle, and that just kind of ruins your day. But I think I will grab Jirachi right off of that one. Mine is Portuguese, I believe.
Oh, that's cool.
And I think I traded Natalie for it.
Yes.
A while ago. But yeah, I think I will grab Jirachi. It's 60 PV instead of HP. Interesting. And I will put it onto my bench. And actually, another fun distinction, supporters stay out here. They don't go straight to your discard. There used to be a supporter spot on your board I don't know if it was to make sure like you don't play another one or whatever, but it actually does come up quite a bit with like cards like Banette EX, which work off of the supporters in your discard. Now I will attach and retreat Holland's Cast Form, and I will also use Wishing Star and look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And I think I will take this one and put it into my hand. We'll shuffle up.
Yeah, Holland's Mentor. Holland Mentor is like the setup card. Going and getting those basic Pokemon out of your deck is super good. Even just going turn 1 Celio's Network to get Jirachi, and then turn 2 Holland Mentor. I mean, that's a really strong start.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I don't see myself getting donked anytime soon, so I will just pass it on over to you and flip for sleep. And I stay asleep.
Draw. Ooh, that's nice. I'll bench Pidgey, which we just drew off the top of the deck. And Steven's Advice, not great right now, because it draws cards for the amount of Pokemon you have in play, which is not many.
Just 2.
I'll use Wishing Star. Look at the top 5 cards. And I'm able to find a Holland Mentor myself.
There you go.
So we will definitely do that. I'll play Holland Mentor. I have to discard a card from my hand. And then, excuse me. What's the Pokemon recovery in these decks, man?
You got Pokemon Retriever.
Pokemon Retriever? Is that like Rescue Stretcher?
It's exactly like Rescue Stretcher.
Man, that's broken.
I know. It's great.
Thank goodness. All right. I found Holland Mentor, so I'm going to play Holland Mentor. I have to discard a card from my hand, and then I get to search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon that have 100 hit points or less. I'll discard my Steelix.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm nearly positive I prized my Onix. Yes, I did. Cool. So I'm looking for Squirtle. Definitely. And then you can't get...
You can get EXs.
You can
it's
get
anything.
EXs.
It's anything with
Ooh.
100 or less HP. It's so great.
Dude. And do they go straight to the bench?
Straight to the hand.
Straight to the hand. Woo! Yeah, that's right. Because then you can get the Holland Cast Form.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
This
Damn.
deck would function very differently if they just went straight to the bench.
So true. Okay, so we want Squirtle, but what else? This Jirachi is so good because that just evolves things. So yeah, we're going to get that guy for surely. And then, can I get my Latias? I can get my Latias too. Man, that guy's nuts. Latias Gold Star? Heck yeah. All right. Off Holland Mentor, I'm going to get Squirtle, Jirachi, and Latias Gold Star. Because I've already got the Pidgey. That feels pretty good. And I'm asleep, so I can't retreat or anything.
We got a pretty good board state going here.
Okay. I'll bench the Squirtle. And I'll bench Jirachi. And I'll pass to you.
Sounds good.
Stay woke.
And I stay woke as well. All right. I will draw for turn. It's an interesting top deck. And I think... Yeah, I reckon we're just going to go for a Holland Mentor as well. Discard Holland Scientist, which lets me draw up to... It's the same kind of principle. Most of the Holland engine, you discard a card and do an effect. That one lets you draw up to the same amount of cards your opponent has in their hand.
I like those kind of interactive cards that have conditions that connect to, something about your opponent's hand or board state and stuff like that, because it gives your opponent an opportunity to kind of play around those cards as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I definitely want to grab Pidgey and Squirtle. Just not too sure what this next one should be. I do like the Jirachi. The Jirachi's real great. It helps get all your dudes out and get them evolved. And I think I am just going to go with that. We'll grab Jirachi here.
Now, something that I've talked about, something I've talked about quite a bit on stream is the pace of current standard format and how everybody feels like we have to play 50-minute best of 3 in standard. You know, single games are just not enough to decide the outcome of a match. Back in 2006, it was just single game Swiss. And it was single game Swiss all the way up until like 2013 or so.
Pretty sure. I mean, in 2011, I know they did best of 3, at least in the, well, I mean, actually,
I'm talking about Swiss.
Cut to cut. Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure, because I went to 2013 Nationals, I think. It was my first Nationals. I remember getting donked one game. I think my Squirtle got donked. So I was playing Blastoise. Yeah. So, you know, things started to change around then. But for the early EX era and for much of the game's history, a single game really did feel like a fair way to decide the outcome of a match.
Yeah, and there weren't too many decks centered around like taking donks. I mean, Shuppet donk in like 2010-ish, like before Sableye really rotated. I don't even think Sableye. I don't know, whatever. Around that time. But yeah, like these games, they felt so much more prolonged. I'm pretty sure it was like 40-minute best of 1, I think. That's how we did it at the indie side event and how it kind of was. And there weren't too many times where people could just like steal a game off an opponent because you need to get you need to set up your board, and
really feels like, you know, each player has an opportunity to set up their board and execute their strategy. And when you have enough turns to be able to set up your board and execute your strategy, even if you lose, you still get, you know, the feeling like, well, you know, I got to play, I got to set up, and, you know, I got to kind of do my deck's thing, so it doesn't feel that bad. Which is just a really big distinction in, like, I think the way that the current card design is.
Yeah, it's a great form of skill expression. Now let's see. Off of the Holland Mentor, I grabbed Pidgey, Squirtle, and Jirachi. And, that stays there. I will bench Pidgey and Squirtle, and then I will use Wishing Star. Get to see the top 5. This isn't Stellar Wish.
I was gonna say, did I call this Stellar Wish? I might have.
Yeah, I call them both the same thing all the time.
I've got Sun and Moon Brain.
That's fair. I think. Oh, well, actually, I don't have to reveal it. Forgot. Yeah, now you got me thinking Stellar Wish. But yeah, I'll grab that card. And then I think I will bench Jirachi and attach an energy and then play Switch.
Ooh, nice.
Just go right into it and use Make-A-Wish. So I search my deck for a card that evolves from one of my Pokemon and put it onto that Pokemon. And then I place 1 damage counter on Jirachi. So I will grab Pidgeotto. And Jirachi takes 1 damage. And over to you.
Cole and I are not playing an exact 60-card mirror. Our decks are a little bit different. The list that I have, I think, is a list that was tweaked by Trainer Chip. He's got a Magcargo in here with the Snappy Tail fella. Apom, that's it, yep. With the Snappy Tail Apom. And other than that, it's pretty traditional. But is there anything spicy going on with your list, Cole?
I've got a Regirock in here.
That's
and
right.
Regirock,
Yeah,
he's here for the BombTar matchup and the DragTrode matchup.
Yes, I was playing against an LBS with the Regirock in it in the finals of the 06 side event at Indy, and that thing was scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Sweet. I'll draw. And now I feel like it's a much better time for me to play this Steven's Advice in my hand, as Cole has many more Pokemon in play than he did the previous turn. So I would get a solid draw of 5. If you have 7 or more, you can't play it. So you can play it with 6 in your hand. Is there like an errata for this card? It's kind of funky,
What do
isn't
you
it?
mean?
The Steven's Advice, aren't there like multiple prints of like how this
It was only
is?
printed, I think, in 2 sets. I don't think the Power Keepers one was too much. Was it Power Keepers? It was Power Keepers. It wasn't too much. I don't think it was too much different. I think it was the same.
Yeah, I'm chilling. All right, cool. I know there's some sort of errata with the way this card is worded in some print of it. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm safe to play it. So
yeah.
All right, this is feeling like a good opportunity to use Steven's Advice. I get to draw a number of cards up to the number of my opponent's Pokemon in play. And if I have more than 7 cards in my hand, including this one, I can't play it. That is not a problem. So I'm definitely going to play Steven's Advice. I would love to find maybe a Pidgeot so that I could just rare candy Pidgeot and then start setting up from there. But even if I find a basic energy, I can just retreat into my Jirachi as Cole did and start evolving my Pokemon that way. So I'll play Steven's Advice, and I get to draw 5. And no dice on the Pidgeot, but I was able to find a water energy, and I think that this is probably my best bet, is to just retreat my Jirachi into my other Jirachi.
They gave Jirachi a lot of good cards.
Oh, yep, they sure did. And then I'll use Make-A-Wish. And in a similar fashion, I would like to go get a Pidgeotto.
That's fair. Alrighty. Let's see. I will draw for turn. Let's see. How many cards you got in your hand over there?
Ooh. 9.
9 cards.
That's right.
That's a lot of cards. I think I will use Holland's Transceiver and
goodness.
grab Holland Scientist. Now, as I was saying earlier, it lets you draw up to the same amount of cards your opponent has in their hand. And I think I'll just play it and discard Celebi EX, and I get to draw 6 cards here. All right. So that stays. All right. Let's see here. Got a lot of options. I think the thing I just want to be doing here is evolving my dudes. So, I'm not getting... Couldn't find a Pidgeot there. So I think for now I'm going to attach Holland's Magnemite as an energy to Squirtle. And it doesn't need a prerequisite like Cast Form does. It just provides one single colorless energy. And then I will just use Make-A-Wish and search my deck for that coveted Pidgeot. And all you?
Yeah, something really worth noting about this format is that there's no Ultra Ball. There's no Evolution Incense, Nest Ball, anything like that. Your Pokemon, you have to be very intentional about finding them. Cards like Professor Elm get played.
Great card.
Yeah, great card. Celio's Network, right? The first supporter that you play to the game is just a supporter that goes and gets a Pokemon, right? I mean, that's what Ultra Ball does, but Ultra Ball is an item, and you could tell the intentionality about the pace of the game, putting those kinds of search effects on supporters saying that, okay, if you want to draw cards, then you're also not going to be like searching your deck for whatever you want on that turn. If you want to search your deck for whatever you want, then you're not going to be drawing a whole bunch of cards during that turn. You had to kind of do those on separate turns, which just prolonged the pace of the game. In modern Standard, you could do it all. You could do it all at once. Get to the bottom of the deck on turn 3. Oh, yeah. So the pace, notably different. I'll draw. And now I would like to find my own Pidgeot. I have nothing in my hand that gets me a Pidgeot right now. Absolutely nothing. Yup. Nope. Okay. I've got Holland Transceiver, but I can't even really use Holland Scientist like you did because I've got a massive hand. So that's not going to help me at all. Rocket's Admin like could be my best bet. Set us both back to 6, and like maybe I find a card that helps me get moving off of that. I'll put Latias Goldstar down.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to attach a Water Energy to my Latias Goldstar. And then I'll put this. I'll play Rocket's Admin.
Sounds good. So yeah, Rocket's Admin, normally seen as kind of a comeback card. Also just a great reset your hand. Like, not liking anything I'm seeing. Let me just get 6 fresh cards early game.
Yeah, this kind of effect has been reprinted throughout the ages in the Pokemon TCG. Rocket's Admin says each player shuffles their hand into their deck and then counts their prize cards and draws up to that many cards. This is basically Iono N. This is the predecessor. Rocket's Admin is a great early option to draw cards and refresh the hand, but also the quintessential comeback card in this time.
Actually, a fun thing about it, it says up to. You
does.
don't have to draw all of them. So there's actually some board states late game that you get to where you're like, I don't want to give my opponent an angle off of Scientist, where you just draw 1 card. So I will draw 6 cards.
I will also choose to draw my whole 6. Yeah. Okay. I'll bench Apom, and I'll use the Snappy Move Poke Power, which says if Apom's on my bench, I can draw a card. Then I discard all cards attached to Apom, and I put Apom onto the bottom of my deck. That's cool.
He's such a cool card.
Just a nice little churn 1, and there is a Magcargo in this deck, but it is prized, and my Slugma's in the discard pile. So
there's also a Celebi that puts a card when you bench it onto the top of your deck, so you can just grab a card from your discard.
There you go. Broken. See, I didn't even know about that. All right. See, he's getting clued in to all the broken strats. Okay. I'll use Make-A-Wish.
All right.
And I am going to go get a Pidgeot of my own.
All right. We both got our Pidgeots up. Now this is when the game starts to get real interesting.
It does. The gauntlet has been set. We both got our Pidgeot out, and things are going to get moving here.
I will draw for turn. Let's see. I've got a pretty nice little setup of cards right here. I don't know if I want to. I think I should. I think Yeah, I'll play Rare Candy and evolve my Squirtle into Blastoise EX. And then I will also... How many cards you got over there?
That is 6.
6. I'm not loving that number. All right. I will play Holland Mentor, and I will discard a Holland Mentor and search my deck for 3.
Yo, let me see that Blastoise EX. Let me show this beautiful card off. Look at this guy. Beautiful Japanese Blastoise EX. I'm actually working on a 2005 version of Blastoise EX, and I'm trying to make it all Japanese. I've got a couple of the Japanese Blastoise EX myself. It's such a gorgeous card. One of my favorites of all time. Really cool. Somehow, I mean, it's a 3D model, right? And I know the 3D model Pokemon cards get a lot of hate. Somehow this thing is still exudes an epic aura, even with like the kind of funny 3D model. And I think it's because the 3D model looks so dated that it looks so much like a 2006 Pokemon card, right?
Yeah, it's iconic.
It like looks GameCube.
All right. I think off of the Holland's Mentor, I will grab Onyx and Holland's Cast Form. And yeah, I think I'll copy you and go with the Latias Gold Star. Mine is notably in Japanese, but they do the exact same thing. They will blow up any EX that comes into the active.
The amount of money in this frame right now is pretty ridiculous. The Gold Star cards are some of the rarest and most iconic in the history of the Pokemon TCG. I remember when I was piecing together my LBS deck years ago. I think I was like, dang man, I really gotta break the bank and get this Latias Gold Star. I paid $120 for it. Now this one, mine is pretty played. I mean, you could see it's even got a little bit of love up there, but this thing is playable in a sleeve, and I think looks gorgeous in my LBS deck. The Japanese one, man, that thing looks absolutely beautiful. And the cool thing about these cards is that they are huge collector pieces as well. So getting to play with them, it just feels really special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll grab that off of Holland's Mentor. And these will all go to hand. And then I think I will use Quick Search. And I will grab... Which card is looking nice right now? I'm thinking... Viewers at home. I'm thinking this one. So that's going to go right into my hand, and I'll save that fella for next turn.
It's like Parallel City.
It's like Parallel City, but for both of us. It's great.
Holy smokes, dude. The Giant Stump Stadium. Each player can't have more than 3 bench Pokemon. See what I'm saying? Game designers used to have guts. All right, now we get Collapse Stadium. What's that? It's just weak Giant Stump.
Yeah, now we've got stuff like Area Zero. Give us 8 bench. I want to play with 3.
Yeah.
All right, that'll go to my hand. And then I will bench Onyx. And I think I will just attach for turn to it without some Energy Rain. And then I will use Make-A-Wish and search my deck for Mr. Steelix EX.
Oh, yeah. That's sick. Draw. Now we are fully in that kind of funny part of the match where it feels like a game of chicken. The first player to take a prize card gets to start the prize race, but they also unlock the potential for POW hand extension.
Mm-hmm.
This format does not have any boss's orders style card. The closest we've got is POW hand extension, which is an amazing card, but you can only use the gust effect of POW hand extension if you are behind on prize cards. So there's this other strategic element to the match where if you want to be able to bring up a card on your opponent's bench, you have to wait until you're losing first.
Yeah.
There is Pokemon reversal in this format, which is kind of like modern Pokemon catcher. So it's a gust on a coin flip.
Never feels good.
Some decks play it though.
Some do, and yeah, you can.
2004 World Championship winning deck. The Magma deck played it.
Yep.
You've also got Lunatone Soul Rock plays it, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Yeah, all the aggro decks kind of play it.
Yeah,
the decks that want to go ahead first. But there are quite a few decks that don't play that card and will just play the POW hand extension. Both of these decks are decks that play POW hand extension. So
just one.
Just one.
That can swing a matchup. Some decks even make it their whole priority to go behind on prizes with Electrode EX, which blows itself up. Your opponent takes 2 prize cards, and you get to search your discard for 5 energy, any energy, and attach them however you like. I think to non-EX Pokemon. I think it has to be to non-EX Pokemon, but that's still such a powerful effect. And then you can play POW, so you can.
It's not to non-EX Pokemon because there's the Rayquaza Zapdos EX Electrode deck. Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought
ZRE.
the Zapdos moves it all to it.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, I think because the Zapdos uses Legendary
and you explode
Ascent.
to Magmar.
Yeah, you just put it all on Magmar.
Yeah. You're right.
Send it to the active.
Yep.
But yeah, the biggest, the most infamous deck of that is BombTar or PowTar, which I believe Ross Cawthon piloted in 05, 06.
Yeah, I think
05.
he's got a top 4, top 8 worlds with it, something like that. Yeah,
it's a great deck. It's one of the best in RSPK.
So there's a premium. All of this to say, there is an absolute premium on bench sniping, which is what Steelix does, because gusting is not something that's readily available. And when I say gusting, I mean bringing your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. There's a really high premium on cards that can actually just target things on the bench. So Steelix EX is the card that provides that in this matchup. So I have to think, okay, if I'm the one to take the first knockout,
now I've got POW. I can just bring up your Pidgeot.
Yep. So, much to think about. Let's see. I've got Quick Search Online. I've also got Elm's Training Method. And I've got no energy in my hand right now, but I can fix that. Okay. I'll play Professor Elm's Training Method. We're just going to go get Blastoise. Power Tree. That's a pretty good card.
It's a great card.
Okay. I'm going to use Elm's Training Method. Off of Professor Elm's Training Method, I'm going to go get myself Blastoise EX. Which goes to my hand. Yo, what's up, Chip Ritchie in the chats? Yo, what's up, Chip? Appreciate the continued support, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Elms for the Blastoise, and I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Squirtle into Blastoise EX.
There we go.
And now I've got that dude online. And then I have to think about, do I just want to take this knockout, invite up the Steelix? The Steelix could just wallop my Pidgeot, but then I've got Latias. Gold Star ready to go. I think that seems fine. We're gonna roll with it. I'll use quick search for Power Tree.
Yep.
And then retreat Jirachi into Latias Goldstar. Power Tree. Get an energy from my discard pile, so long as I don't have any special energy in the discard pile, and I don't. Then I'll use Energy Rain to attach a water energy from my hand to Latias. And then I will attach my Holland's Magneton to my Latias as an energy card, which returns the water energy to my hand. And now I can use Shooting Star for 50 damage, knock out your Jirachi, take the first prize of the game.
Yeah. And the energy don't go away because Jirachi is not an EX.
That's right.
So I think I will promote Pidgeot and draw for turn. That's a nice top deck. I've already gotten one, though. That's fine. Let's see. Take a look at my discard real quick. And I'm going to ask for like the third time, how many cards you got over there in your hand?
I've got 6.
6 cards. 6 cards. I think I'm going to use... We'll start off with Power Tree. Just grab an energy from the discard back into my hand. And it only works if you have no special energy in your discard. But the special energy of this deck are Pokemon. So it's perfectly fine.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll grab that water energy, send it to my hand. Man, that Latias is so just threatening sitting there.
That's why I decided it was okay to go on the aggro, because if you take out the Latias, that's fine. It's only a 1 prize loss. But if you ignore the Latias, it's loaded up.
Yeah, it's real scary. I think I will bench a Latias of my own. And then I will use Energy Rain on Blastoise to attach 1 water energy to Steelix. And then I'll use Holland's Cast Form, attach it, and return an energy to my hand. And then I'll just Energy Rain it right back down. So we go up to 2 damage on Steelix. And then I'm going to play down Giant Stump. I will discard these 2 liabilities right off of my bench.
I'll get rid of my Jirachi.
And then I guess I will just use Holland's Transceiver and grab Holland Scientist.
Okay.
And then I will play down Holland Scientist and discard Cast Form and draw 5 cards.
It's pretty good.
It stays. Got a nice hand going into next turn. I guess I will Energy Rain right onto Latias. And then use Quick Search. I'll grab this card. This card's looking real good in a couple turns.
Ooh, the POW hand extension.
Yeah.
I fear for my Pidgeot.
Yeah, I can't let that thing just run rampant there on the bench.
I do fear for my Pidgeot. Yup. But you're sacking 2 for that.
Yeah, it's a necessary trade, I think.
Yep. It is. I mean, you can shut the whole game down if you take this thing out. So.
Yeah, I'll promote my Steelix, and I will use Mudslide. I discard 2 fighting energy, and I will do 100 damage to your Pidgeot and knock it out.
Yes.
And I will take my prize.
All right, Pidgeot goes down, and this is where things are about to get interesting. Draw. Now, I have lost my consistency engine. Pidgeot is gone. Cole has his. And this is where things can really start to unravel if you don't stabilize. So I definitely want to try and stabilize what I've got going on. But this giant stump is here, which is frustrating because I can't just go wide and get a bunch of Pokemon down. So I'm limited with what I can bench. Taking a look at my hand, I do have the Magcargo. I was able to find that off of my prize cards. And I do have the Slugma in the discard pile. So if I Pokemon Retriever for Slugma, then I could have a Magcargo online next turn. If Cole is able to target down my Blastoise next turn because I'm ahead, then I don't have anything built up. So it would be nice if I could get somebody else going. I could load some energy onto Jirachi, I suppose, in hopes that I find a swoop teleporter or something, and then I kind of have somebody ready to go. That's a thought.
So Metallic Blow gets there.
Metallic
It gets in the paint. Every
I-
attack in this format is so good.
Does do 50 damage. It's not like the worst thing I've ever read. Okay. I'll play Pokemon Retriever.
It's a good card.
And I'll get Slugma. Put it onto my bench. And then I'll Energy Rain. Is that what I want to do? Potentially. Yes. I'll Energy Rain 2 energy onto Jirachi. And then Shooting Star for the knockouts.
There we go. Down goes Steelix.
I'll take my 2. And I am feeling like I'm about to get punished.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you get away with that one. I will draw for turn. Let's see. And I will bump my own stadium with Power Tree, I reckon. I'm realizing now I didn't even need to do that, but that's okay. I will use Energy Rain onto my Latias. And then I will use POW Hand Extension and bring up that Blastoise.
Ooh.
And then I will play Pokemon Retriever. Because, you know, I've been a little lenient with discarding all my cast forms. So I should at least get 2 of those guys back. And let's see. I could just grab the 3rd here. It's between this and the Celebi. Celebi is real good. It just gets cards back. You know what? I think I'm going to chuck the Celebi back in the deck. And then I will play Rockets Admin.
All right.
And this is kind of showcasing some of the comeback potential. Like, even though Andrew just took a big 2-prize turn, knocking out my Steelix EX, being able to bring up the Blastoise and then potentially be able to return knock it out this turn with Latias.
This is gnarly. This is super gnarly. Yep. You do have to find... Oh, you don't have it guaranteed. Well, you do.
I got Quick Search.
Yes.
I've always got Quick Search.
Yeah, with you having Pidgeot and Blastoise in play, I'm feeling bodied right now. But we'll see if I could just draw really hot.
Yeah, you could. I mean, like, I'm taking 2 prize. A Scientist would be kind of nice. I don't think you've played any Transceivers here. Ooh. All right. Well, I found the cast form, so I will go ahead and attach that fella for turn. And so, yeah, I think my board is looking a little barren as well. So I will go ahead and use Quick Search. And let's see who we can grab out of the deck. So I'm seeing Lugia. Lugia's pretty good, but all of Andrew's dudes after this are only going to have like 60, 70 HP. Just grab a Regirock. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and grab this feller. He'll go right on into my hand, and in a second, come down on the bench. Now, he may be a liability, 100 HP EX. I might be making a big mistake here. And actually thinking it through, I'm not even going to bench him. I'm just going to keep him in my hand. I will Energy Rain onto Blastoise. And then I will retreat into a Latias, and I will use a Shooting Star of my own and knock out the Blastoise.
Oy, 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 yes. All right. Cole ties it up. And I'll promote my Jirachi and draw. Okay. This is something. Let's go. Wishing Star. Okay. Fascinating. So, none of these cards are perfect, but I can take the POW hand extension.
It's always good.
That's not a bad card to have. And then I'm going to attach a water energy to my Latias Gold Star, and I'm going to use Power Tree.
Sounds good.
Bring a water back to my hand, and then play Holland Mentor, discard that water energy, and see if I can't get some Pokemon out of my deck. Let's go get Pidgey. We'll go get Jirachi. And we'll get Squirtle. You know what?
Yeah, get the Apom.
Yeah. I'm going to get Pidgey, Squirtle, and Apom. That's what I'm getting. I don't think I have enough time to be able to go Jirachi again. I'll bench Apom and use Snappy Move. Bench Pidgey and Squirtle. And I'll pass to you.
All right, Jirachi wakes up. I will draw for turn. I will use Power Tree and just grab a water energy. Let's see. I think I likewise will use a Snappy Move from Apom. And then I will use Quick Search. And I think, Yeah, I'm running a little low on the Pokemon in the deck. So I will grab Pokemon Retriever there. And then I will play Pokemon Retriever. And I get to shuffle some Pokemon back into my deck. Now I for sure want these cast forms. Actually, I think I'm going to grab a cast form and Steelix and Onyx back again. See if we can reuse them at some point throughout this game. Then I will play Holland Mentor. And I will discard. Let's see. I think I will discard Lapras and search my deck for 3 Pokemon. And I will grab Onyx, Celebi, and I reckon Holland's cast form as well. Now, what's pretty scary about this is if I take a knockout here, I activate your POW, and then you can just bring up Blastoise or whoever you want and start bullying me.
That's right.
Which would be kind of rude. Pretty thorough shuffle there. So I think you don't have too much going on over there. So I think I'm going to bench Chimecho. And what Chimecho can do is if I have played a Holland supporter from my hand during my turn, I can search my discard pile for a basic energy or a Delta Rainbow energy and put it into my hand. Now, I don't play Delta Rainbow, but just getting back water is never a bad idea. And we'll bench Onyx as well. I'm real scared because Latias, what's also great about this format is all of the weaknesses and resistances are so heavily influential on each game. So if I knock out this Jirachi with Latias, Andrew's Latias can just come in and shooting star me, and then I have no good response, it feels like. But I think that's something I'm just going to have to kind of deal with here. But I don't like committing 3 whole energy to him. But I think that's going to be what we have to do. So I will Energy Rain.
Yep.
Attach cast form. Back to hand. And Energy Rain it right back. And then I guess for some safekeeping, I'll Energy Rain 1 onto Blastoise. And then I will use Shooting Star and take the knockout.
Okay, Jirachi goes down. Ooh.
I go down to 2 prize cards.
Yes, 2 left. Let's go Pidgey. Draw. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go Power Tree. Bring a water back from my discard pile to my hand. And then I'll attach Holland Cast Form. Bounce that back. And then put Space Center into play.
Oh, that's the... Wow, that one's got the 10th anniversary. That one's sick.
And here we go. POW hand extension.
Rockets admin.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yes. Rockets admin.
All right.
Yes.
Put me down to 2 cards.
Yes, but I don't have too much going on myself, unfortunately, unless I draw like Rare Candy Pidgeot off of this, which is not very likely. We'll see what we can do, though. This is one of my first proper games with the LBS deck. I feel like I'm really kind of learning a lot about how the deck functions as I'm going through the motions here, and how precarious your board can be.
Yeah. It can all just collapse within an instant.
That's
Pidgeot's
for sure.
such a great centerpiece of the deck, too.
Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Pokemon Retriever for Pidgeotto.
Yep.
Retreat and pass.
Slugma's getting in there. All right. I will draw for turn. Let's see. I think I'm just going to start off with a quick search. I feel like I really got to proof my board against whatever you're going to throw at me next turn. So I guess I will just grab... Decisions. I think I might want to just draw cards here, but at the same time getting some basics out of the deck would be nice. But I think I'm just going to go with the Adventurer. Now, Adventure is Holland's Adventure. It's like the other Holland cards. You discard a card and just draw 3 cards. But if it's a Delta Pokemon, you draw 4. So it's kind of just like the baseline consistency. Draw some cards of the Holland's engine. And I will go ahead and play that and discard Wartortle and draw 3 cards. And since I played a Holland's as my supporter, I will use Chimeco's ability and get a water energy back into my hand. And then, let's see. I will just attach for turn right there. And then I will use Shooting Star to take the knockout.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this is it. How many cards in your hand, Cole?
6 whole cards.
6. Cool. We'll draw. And I'll use Holland Scientist to discard a card from my hand. I have to discard this Onyx, and then I can draw 5. I mean, this is kind of funny. We have a board again. Here's Pidgeot.
There you go.
And here's
The rare
Blastoise.
candy for the Blastoise. There it is.
But we've got a pretty stabilized situation going on over there now. And if I attack with Latias, you could very easily finish me off with your own Blastoise. So, I'll quick search. What can I do? Is there anything? Perhaps not. I don't think so. Okay. I see. Ooh, quick search for... I don't think... POW hand extension.
All right.
Sure.
Sure.
And I'll use POW hand extension to move your Holland's cast form to the Time Echo.
Yeah. So another effect of POW hand extension, it's not just a gust card. It can also move the energy off of your opponent's active Pokemon to one of your choice of a bench Pokemon. It's such a strong card.
Yeah, very good comeback card.
Yeah, the fact you can do either is so incredibly strong.
All right, so this is kind of a desperation move, though, because I have to just retreat into Blastoise and pass.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Andrew, I do have the Hans cast form.
Oh, let's go!
The Energy Rain and the Shooting Star for game.
GG's. All right, Cole, I think you showed me what's up, that's for sure.
Yeah.
In the LBS Mirror. And you could see how going ahead, like I did, actually ended up being quite a detriment because you were able to set up your board in a way that you could capitalize on that, the POW hand extension and the Steelix. You took out both my support Pokemon, and then I was never really able to regain footing after that.
Yeah, and that's kind of it's all the intricacies of this format. Like just the turn where I was able to, after you knocked out the Steelix, just able to admin, POW up the Blastoise, knock it out.
So good.
You can put your opponent in a world of hurt just for like going ahead, and it's crazy how many different lines you've got. Like just taking out Pidgeot, that I think is the most important centerpiece of this matchup. Because I mean, you prizing Steelix didn't really help, or Onyx, it didn't really help.
Yeah. Because I didn't have that option, right? It's as much as I would have liked to set up my own Steelix to go after your Pidgeot, I prized my Onyx. So then I was like, well, what is my out then? And I decided to see if maybe just leading the charge with Latios was enough to get there. It was cool. I mean, I took 3 prizes with it. It was nice. But we did see that I suffered dearly.
There was actually a play. I think I saw on the turn where you had Jirachi in the active with 2 energy on it.
Yep.
You could have, I don't know how far this would have gotten you, but you had Mentor, and you could have grabbed Celebi and Apom and gotten Swoop back into... Yeah. You could have just got Swoop back from the discard, and then if you had a way to like...
Holy smokes!
There's so many different like routes you can go about this matchup. It's crazy.
My brain is not even calibrated into thinking like about the Celebi EX Snappy Tail lines yet. Oh my goodness. There's so much to learn about this deck and so many different little things to do. I mean, the whole deck is almost one-ofs, right? There's so many one-ofs. Trying to like commit to memory what every single one of these
you got the
one-ofs.
Mew in there too. Mew is such a complicated card too because it just uses the attacks of any Pokemon in play.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, this deck is a blast to play. A blast to play. And I was really excited to be able to get my hands on it and give it a spin. I'll have to keep practicing so that I can challenge you to another LBS Mirror someday. That was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
All right, what matchup is next?
I don't know. What you got over there?
Oh, I've got tons of stuff. You see how like that single game that was sufficient. I didn't feel the need to go for a best of 3. Like, I got my butt kicked.
Yeah.
For sure. I made mistakes, and I was punished adequately. All right. My favorite, I think BombTar is really cool.
Oh, I love BombTar.
I would love to play BombTar. What would be like a fine matchup for BombTar?
Let's see. Nidoqueen. We could go Ludicargo. Ludicargo or MetaNite.
Or MetaNite?
Yeah, one of those two would be pretty
Do
fun.
MetaNite. MetaNite's so sick.
Yeah, this deck is... Oh, and you got it all Oh, man.
Natalie loves MetaNite. Like,
MetaNite, yeah, this deck is so cool. It's just rate eels.
That's what
rate eels
Natalie
before
said.
rate eels.
All right. Before we get into the match, let's do a quick overview. In this game, Cole and I are going to be duking out. In this game, Cole and I are going to be duking it out in 2006 formats on my side of the table. I have got the extremely cool BombTar deck. Now, this deck gets its name from the Tyranitar and the Bomb. Electrode EX. We're going to blow up Electrode EX to power up Dark Tyranitar and try to sweep Cole with some massive attacks. Electrode EX has the extra energy bomb Poke Power, which says once during your turn you may discard Electrode EX and all cards attached to it, and it counts as knocking out Electrode. If you do this, you search your discard pile for 5 energy cards and attach them to any of your Pokemon, excluding Pokemon EX, in any way you like. So Electrode EX sacks 2 prizes in order to flood your board with energy. And you can take advantage of that energy with the awesome Dark Tyranitar. Dark Tyranitar is a super cool Pokemon. Look at that amazing artwork from the Rocket Returns set. And in classic Tyranitar fashion, it's got 3 attacks. Its first attack, Grind, does 10 damage plus 10 more damage for each energy attached to Dark Tyranitar. So that can ramp up to some big one-hit KOs if you have enough energy attached to it. Then Spinning Tail does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, a great spread attack. And Bite Off does 70 damage plus 50 more damage if the defending Pokemon is a Pokemon EX. In order to get the energy into the discard pile for Electrode EX's extra energy bomb Poke Power, we've got Magmar with the dump and draw attack, which allows you to discard up to 2 energy cards from your hand, then draw 2 cards for each energy that you discarded. So you can draw up to 4 cards with a dump and draw if you dump a couple of energy. And the cornerstone of this deck is this amazing special energy, Scramble Energy, which you can only attach to an evolved Pokemon. It counts as a triple rainbow energy if you are behind on prizes. This is the same as Reversal Energy, which has been reprinted is standard legal right now.
It is?
Yeah. So pretty much the same exact thing as Reversal Energy in standard formats. Can only be attached to evolved Pokemon, counts as a triple rainbow if you're losing. Obviously, has perfect synergy with Electrode EX since you're going to be losing when you sack the 2 prizes to blow that thing up. So you're going to flood your board with Reversal Energy and Darkness Energy, which increases your damage by 10. You've also got Heal Energy and Holland Energy, which can turn off your weakness, which is very nice. And we're going to see if we can't extra energy bomb and sweep Cole with our awesome Dark Tyranitar deck.
Yeah.
Cole, what do you got for us on that side?
So over here, I have MetaNite. And now MetaNite is one of the most popular decks from this kind of era. It was considered to be like the first rogue deck because people didn't think it was very good, but it has proved itself time and time again. And the reason it gets his name is from these 2 Pokemon right here, Dragonite Delta and Metagross Delta. Now, what Dragonite does is Dragonite has the Delta Charge ability. Now, once during your turn, you just attach a lightning energy from your discard pile to one of your benched Pokemon, similar to the Electrike from. Oh,
You're talking about
gosh.
Electric.
Oh, Electric. Yeah.
Electric from Noble Victories or Flaffy from Evolving Skies.
Yeah. So this was the first of its kind. It kind of paved the way for those sorts of abilities. And then we have Metagross Delta. Now, what Metagross does is it lets you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, choose one of them, put them in your hand, and put the other 3 on the bottom of your deck in any order. So you just kind of want to turbo through your whole deck. You want to be looking real close and find all your energy to use Crush and Burn, which does 30 damage, and you may discard as many energy from play as you would like on your side of the board, and it does 20 more for each energy you discard. So the inherent synergy of you just attack with Crush and Burn and then get it right all back with Delta Dragonite. It makes for a pretty fun deck. Now, the way we can kind of aid this is because those are 2 stage 2s, and you need stuff like Jirachi to use Wishing Star and find your rare candies. You look at the top 5 cards of your deck, grab a card, put it into your hand. It's pretty good. And then for even more energy acceleration, you have Metagross here from Deoxys, I believe, which has the super connectivity ability. Once during your turn, you search your discard for a metal or psychic energy and attach it to your active Pokemon and then put 1 damage counter on that. So this is kind of your way of recycling metal energy, which was at the time a special energy. And when it's attached to a metal Pokemon, it takes 10 less damage. So you're kind of building up these big, beefy stage 2s, hoping your opponent can't take the knockout on them. And they're all single prizers, too. So it'll take a while for your opponent to really get through all of the dudes you're throwing at them.
Yep. Should be a really fun matchup, a battle of the Stage 2 Pokemon. I'm going to try and catch you slipping with Dark Tyranitar, see if I can't disrupt your hand with the Rockets admin. It's kind of like N or Iono, right? You have to shuffle your hand into your deck, and then you only get a card for each of your remaining prize cards. But I can force you to a low hand size by sacking the Electrode EX. So I think that's going to be my best strategy. I think Dark Tyranitar really wants to be knocking out Pokemon EX, but we'll see.
Spinning Tail's pretty good.
Yep, Spinning Tail's pretty good, and I do have a little bit of an ace in here with the Technical Machine Rock.
Ooh.
Yes, the TM Rock allows me to devolve all of your Pokemon. I can, here we go. Let's show that off real quick. I do have this as a potential strategy, the Ancient Technical Machine Rock. The Stone Generator attack allows me to put any of your evolved Pokemon basically back into your hand. What the attack does, let me explain that. It's not exactly how it works. All right. Stone Generator says, if your opponent has any evolved Pokemon in play, remove the highest stage evolution card from each of them and put those cards back into their hand. So I basically get to devolve your evolution Pokemon. I can punish you for using rare candy, and with that Spinning Tail attack, I can just spread 20 to all of your guys and then devolve them, and then you're kind of bodied.
It's strong. It's like TMD. It's just TM Devo.
It's TM Devo in current standard.
Mm-hmm.
You see how there's nothing new under the sun, chat?
Yeah.
It's all been done before. Now, I was fully sorted, so I'm going to give this a nice power shuffle real quick. Any predictions, Cole, on how this game is going to go? What do you think?
Oh, jeez. I mean, if you start Magmar and start using that dump and draw real early, it's tough for me to kind of work my way back into the game. Because if you blow up the Electrode real quick and start getting those Spinning Tails out early, my Beldums just fold.
Gonna have a
real
tough time. MetaNite is a really strong deck. My favorite deck from this time is the DragTrode deck, and I feel like DragTrode has a pretty tough time beating MetaNite because you just have all of these, single prizers that can one-hit KO my little Sneasel EX so easily. So that's the only real experience I have playing against the deck. I'm interested to see how these decks do, both kind of single prize stage 2 Pokemon. I think it should be a close match.
Oh, yeah.
Now, as per the rules in 2006, we set up first, and then we flip a coin. The person who wins the coin flip has to go first.
Mm-hmm.
And then the player going first does not draw a card and cannot play any supporter cards from their hand, but they can play trainers, they can attach an energy, and they can attack if they are able.
Mm-hmm.
You got a friend Michael in the chat call?
Yeah, I believe that's Michael Hopkins. He's a good friend of mine. I've played retro with him quite a bit. He enjoys 2010,
Okay.
the Diamond Pearl kind of era of cards. But yeah, it's good to see all the retro people coming out and supporting. It's great.
Heck yeah. All right, let's set up first.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Would you like heads or tails?
I would like tails, please.
Tails it is.
All right. I will be going first then.
Good luck.
Good luck. And I don't draw a card. Let's see. I will bench Dratini. And then, let's see. I will play Holland Ruins. And each player that has any Pokemon in play that have Delta on the card may draw a card, and then once that happens, you discard a card from your hand. So it's just easy way to kind of turbo through your deck. And I will use Holland Ruins, draw a card, and discard Lightning Energy.
And that's crazy because your deck accelerates
From
Lightning
the discard.
Energy from the discard pile. And also, I feel like you're cheating, Cole, because you're not supposed to draw cards on the first turn of the game going first, but you got around that with your Broken Stadium.
This deck's fast. This deck's fast. What can I say? I will attach an energy from my hand to Dratini, and I will use Hook for 10 damage.
Holy smokes, and he's attacking.
This turn 1 is broken.
Dude, that's correct. All right. Now I get to draw because I am going second. I've got a funky-looking opening hand, but if you look closer, it's actually broken.
What are you
Because
complaining about, dude?
yeah, this hand is cracked because I got the Swoop Teleporter and I've got the Holland's Transceiver. So I can Swoop Teleporter, get this Voltorb out of here, and go swap it for Magmar, and then I'm going to be dumping and also drawing to get these energy in the discard pile, find some extra cards. I can use Holland Transceiver to go get the Holland Mentor, set up my board, and then I got Elm Stream. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm popping off for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Start off with a swoop. Wait, should I even swoop?
I don't think
Because he's got, as long as it has any energy attached to it. Oh, yeah, I definitely should swoop. Okay.
But the thing is, when you blow up Electrode, the energy go to the discard first, and then you just chuck them right back out.
I don't want to attach to him, though. I want to attach to
You don't. That is true. You want to get on Magmar.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Swoop Teleporter. Swoop Teleporter is a super cool and unique card. It kind of feels like Thornton or Ninja Boy in a way, but it's not a supporter card. It's just a trainer card. So you can play Swoop Teleporter and then play a supporter for turn. Swoop Teleporter allows you to search your deck for a basic Pokemon and switch it with one of your basic Pokemon in play. And then all turns in play, effects, and special conditions, damage counters, all that stay on the new Pokemon. So my Magmar is going to inherit that 10 damage from the hook that you hit me with. So I'll swap Magmar for Voltorb. Voltorb goes to my discard pile. Then I'm going to play Holland Transceiver.
Mm-hmm.
Holland Transceiver is just an insane card. It allows you to search your deck for a supporter card that has Holland in its name and put it into your hand. Or you could search your discard pile for a supporter with Holland in its name. It's insane. I mean, whichever one you want. You want to get a Holland supporter out of your deck or out of your discard pile, Holland Transceiver, Does them both. So this engine is called the Holland engine, and there are a whole lot of decks from this era that utilize the Holland engine to piece together a board because it is just so consistent, allowing you to get those supporters that you want from the deck or the discard pile. Just really, really useful. So with Holland Transceiver, I'll get the Holland Mentor. And then, let's see. With Holland Mentor, I'll discard Protective Orb. Protective
You're not gonna
Orb.
discard those energy?
Well, I'm about to dump and draw for 2, baby.
Oh, I guess so.
All right. See, I'm already ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to discard Protective Orb, which is a cool tool card that turns off my weakness. And then I get to search my deck for 3 Pokemon with 100 hit points or less. 3 basic Pokemon with 100 hit points or less, and put them into my hand. I've got the Magmar in the active. I'm going to want that Voltorb that's in here, and probably a pair of Larvitar, and then we're going to start dumping and drawing. So off of Holland Mentor, I'll get Larvitar, and Voltorb. I'm going to bench them all. And then dump and draw, thankfully, has a colorless energy requirement, so I can really attach any energy I want to the Magmar to use it. And then that is going to be a great way for me to draw throughout my deck. And then Holland Ruin. I could draw with Holland Ruin.
You can draw cards.
Woo-wee. I don't even really want to discard any of these cards, though, for real. But I get to draw first. Then I can discard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to use that for sure, because now I've got these Delta Species Larvitar in play. So I'll draw a card, and then I have to discard a card. That's okay. I guess I will end up discarding the Scramble Energy. Unfortunate.
Yeah, you're doing exactly what the deck wants to do. How unfortunate.
That is so sad. You know what? No. I'll discard Professor Elm's training method.
Jeez.
Fine. Because I got the Dark Pupitar.
I mean,
so
yeah.
And then I'll attach Darkness Energy to Magmar and dump and draw, discard 2 Scramble Energy.
Love to see it.
And I get to draw 4 cards.
Jeez. That's quite the turn one. All right, over to me. I will draw for turn. And I will start off with a Steven's Advice. Thank you for putting those Pokemon into play. I get to draw 4 cards now, 1 for each of yours in play. Let's see. Alrighty. I will use Holland Ruins. Draw a card. Then I get to discard 1. And I think I will just discard a Holland Ruins of my own. You see, I'm a little sad. I'm not finding any Beldums over here. I have Celio's Network, but I already played the supporter from my hand. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of what you're cooking. So I think I will just attach Metal Energy to my bench Dratini and use Hook for 10 damage.
The cool thing is, once you find 1 Beldum, though, that list is playing the Beldum that can go get more Beldum.
Metal Call, I think.
Metal Call. You have to flip a coin, and then if heads, you get to find another one, and then you can flip a coin. If heads, you get to go get another one. So 1 Beldum can get a whole board full of Beldum. We'll draw. Okay. I've got... Whoa. Hold up. I got to actually take advantage of these Larvitar being in play.
Oh, yeah.
I'll Holland Ruins to draw a card, and then discard a card. I'll discard this Magmar. evolve both of my Larvitar into Dark Pupitar, which are no longer Delta Pokemon, so I can't take advantage of that Hull and Ruins anymore. And I'll dump and draw to discard 2 energy and draw 4 cards.
He's got everything. All right, I will draw for turn. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's real nice, actually. I can do a lot of things with that. So Rare Candy off the top lets me evolve. Unfortunately, I don't have a Beldum, but I could, if I really wanted to, use Celio's Network. And since Rare Candy is the old Rare Candy, I can just evolve it straight up into a Metagross immediately. But before I do that, I'm going to use Hull and Ruins and draw a card. And look at that. How perfect.
A Beldum!
A Beldum. I will discard... I don't know if I want to discard that. This is unfortunate. I have a tricky decision here. I think between these two, I will just get rid of the reversal for now. Then I will bench Beldum.
Hold on a second. Bench that again. The camera was...
Okay.
I goofed it up. Yep.
No, you're good. You're good. And then I will bench Beldum. And then I will use Magnetic Call. Once during my turn, I may flip a coin. If heads, search my deck for a metal basic Pokemon and put it onto my bench. And look at that. Now we're going infinite here.
He's nuts.
Now I could grab another Beldum. I could also grab Jirachi and slow this down a little bit. But I think I just want to keep getting Beldums. And I'm going to use Metal Call again. And I'm going to keep going.
He's nuts.
This deck's so good.
He's a gambling man.
Yeah. I do love gambling, even though I'm 19. Do we do it again? I kind of want to do it again. Just keep getting. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna Metal Call one more time.
He's nuts.
What can I say?
I'm saying it's so good.
It's broken. It's broken. It's so good,
dude. You just played the new
Ace Spec.
The new Ace Spec, the trolley.
It just filled my bench.
Yeah,
one Beldum gets all the Beldums. This deck's sick.
It's so
this deck's
sick.
So sick. All right, now we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas.
I'm intimidated now.
All right. Now I'm gonna retreat Dratini into Jirachi. And now we've got the real board state set up. Now we're doing stuff. I will use Wishing Star and look at the top 5 cards of my deck. Oh yeah. This is broken. This is so broken.
What the heck? One turn ago you were looking sorry.
No. Beldum saved this.
Yeah, the Beldum provide. You haven't even played a Spore yet. I thought you were gonna have to play the I thought you were gonna have to play the Celio. You didn't even play the Celio yet.
No need for that.
No, because you got one Beldum.
I just got Battle VIP. I got 2 Battle VIP pass or 2 Buddy Puffins.
Yeah, he's nuts.
All right. Well, the thing is, I don't want to overextend too much because I know you got that sneaky ATM rock in there. But I think now's a good time to just abuse this pre-errata Rare Candy and just evolve straight into Metagross.
That's right. The old Rare Candy rules allowed you to Rare Candy and evolve a Pokemon into play the same turn you put it into play.
It's so broken. All right, and then I will use Delta Control. I look at the top 4 cards of my deck, and I choose one, and it goes right into my hands. Let's see. How many cards you got in your hand over there, Andrew?
I've got 6.
You've got 6. I think I'm just going to grab... Do I have to reveal it? I don't even... Oh, gosh. This is broken. This is broken. I will put those on the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and use Steven's Advice for just another 4 cards.
Sure.
Oh, and that's exactly what I wanted to see. We'll get a Metang up and running.
That's good. That's some nice insurance against my TM rock.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I got a couple energy in the discard.
Oh, the Metang cannot evolve.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. He can evolve.
Hold
Oh.
on there, partner.
We're going a little
Okay.
too fast. We're going a little too fast
Yeah,
now.
he
You're
just
right.
came into play. Now, the rare candy allowed that, but
Yeah.
I'm going to stop you right there.
I'm getting ahead of myself. All right. Let's take it back a moment. Think about this. I do think it's a little risky. But, I think, just evolve right up into Delta Drag. I can do that one.
Yes, you can.
I can do that one for sure.
Yep, the old rare candy rules are so broken. This is actually my favorite artwork of rare candy as well. I absolutely love this. I think it's just so slick.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for reminding that, can evolve. I'm getting...
That's why they're there. They keep us honest.
Yeah. All right. And then I think... Do I want to start swinging? I kind of want to just start swinging.
Didn't you retreat this turn? There's no way you can attack.
Oh, I've got some tricks up my sleeve. I've got some things I can do. I don't think I can take the... I'd love to take the knockout on the Voltorb this turn, but I don't think I can.
What?
I'm one energy short. Just one metal energy short. I got a little overzealous, but I think we'll just play it slow. I will attach for turn to this. This is turn 3. Yeah. I will attach for turn to Metagross. And then I will just use Delta Charge and get 1 lightning energy onto the Metagross. And I'll just pass it right over to you.
Okay.
Whew. We'll end that turn real quick, and I'll flip for sleep. And what can I say? I'm just...
He's that guy.
I'm that guy today.
I'll draw. Yeah, you started stressing me out there with all of that attacking talk. You mean you could have an attack?
I could have done a lot of things there.
That is scary. That is scary for sure. Now I need to get a second Voltorb set up so that you can't knock out my only Torb. That would be quite bad. Let's play Holland Transceiver, and I'm going to see what kind of options we got in this deck. Do I have anything that lets me pull from the discard pile? No. So you're telling me if both my Voltorb get knocked out, I just lose?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful. Well, your deck is playing reversals, which is a meanie strategy, and
I didn't build this deck.
No, you didn't. That's a meanie strategy right there. Reversals?
There's no retriever in that. That's interesting.
No retriever? Yeah, just be goated, 2
I guess so.
Usually enough. I did have to sack 1 already because of the swoop, but okay. Oy.
I mean, 1 Trode just sets the game right into motion.
I know. So all I need to do is just be goated and draw. And then I got rid of my
the elms.
The elms, because I was so greedy. That's fine. I only have 1 Electrode EX in the deck. I have 2 Electrode EX in the deck. All right. That's fine. What are the odds that you hit Pokemon Catcher on my Voltorb?
What are the odds? 50-50.
50-50.
If I've got it like that, 50-50.
I'll Holland Transceiver for the Holland Adventure. And then I'll play Holland Adventurer, and I'll discard Rare Candy and draw 3 cards on that guy.
Yeah.
There we are. Electrode is here, thank goodness. Really wasn't trying to lose the game on a reversal flip. Let's go evolve Dark Pupitar into Dark Tyranitar. I've got 4 energy in the discard pile right now. If I knock this thing out, that's fine. I could just sack. I could actually attack this with the Magmar for knockout, which would be kind of funny. That, or I go in and I start using Spinning Tail.
Yeah, they've got no one under them.
No, yeah, Spinning Tail could be legit for sure. And then I can retreat this and then get the extra energy. I think Spinning Tail's away, because then I also force you to move this. So I'll use extra energy bomb. There he goes.
Boom.
Blow
the Trode. There it goes. I will take my 2 prizes.
Hold on.
Oh. All right, we're holding on.
I'll retreat
there
Magmar.
There you go.
Yes. Into Dark Tyranitar, and then boom! Extra energy bomb.
I'll take my 2 prizes.
Yes, I have to sack 2 prizes, but I get to accelerate 5 energy cards from the discard pile to my Pokemon in whatever way I want. I'll put a reversal energy here. I'll put a reversal energy here. And then I'll spread the love a little bit just in case you do just come in and absolutely destroy my Tyranitar, which I'm kind of anticipating you'll do. So I'll put these energies here, and actually just all of them there. Yep.
All of them there?
Yeah,
all
so
right.
that way, if you come up and you blow me up, then I'm coming in and I'm going to one-hit KO you right back.
All right.
That's my play. And then I'll attach fire energy from my hand to Magmar for turn. Spinning Tail.
All right. Let's get all the dice out. 20 damage to everything. That's scary. It's real scary. Over to me. All right. I will draw for turn. That's nice. So now I will evolve, at long last, Beldum into Metang, and then Dratini into Dragonair. Get some nice protection against some Spinning Tails. And then I will use Hall and Ruined. Draw a card. Ooh. Could be good. How many cards you got over there?
In my hand?
In your hands. 5?
5.
I will discard Celio's Network. And then I will use Wishing Star. And look at the top 5 cards. Ooh. A lot of good choices here. I think... See, I want these 3 really. These 3 are real good because this one just gets me more energy. Build up another Beldum, but then like we could just go gambling and try and target down that Dark Pupitar. And I think I've already got a reversal in hand. I think that's what we're gonna go and do. I'm just gonna be mean. Hopefully, flip some heads.
Uh-oh. It's fine. Can work with this. It's okay.
All right. I will then attach a Metal Energy for turn to Metagross. Now I can use Crush and Burn. And then I think I will use Delta Control right now and look at the top 4 cards of my deck. Ooh. I think we'll just take this guy. Save him for a rainy day. Put those like so. And then I will play Warp Point.
Ah, yes. The olden escape rope.
Mm-hmm. So I will get Jirachi right on out of there, and I will bring up big old Metagross.
Yep.
And now let's start flipping some coins.
Oh, God.
We'll go with 1 reversal. Tails.
Okay.
Safe for now. And I'll go in with a second reversal.
Oh.
And there we go. And I'll bring up that Dark Pupitar with all the energy on him.
This is pain.
And then I think I will just use Crush and Burn. So I have to discard energy to 70. So I will discard these 2 energy and do 70 damage.
Yes, you
and
will.
Knock out the Dark Pupitar.
Ouch.
And I'll take my 1 prize.
That hurts for sure. I'm going to send up Tyranitar and draw. Here's where we start doing things. You only have 3 prizes left. It is time to start sweeping. I'm going to use POW hand extension to move that metal energy to like that bell. The Jirachi.
The Jirachi?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're putting it over there. Yep, somewhere where it's not going to be useful. And then I'll attach this fire energy to my Magmar. Magmar could get in the paint. 80
40 damage, 80 damage.
Because of weakness.
All the damage.
It's not terrible. And then I'm going to use Rocket's Admin.
There it is.
We both shuffle our hands into our decks. And then draw a card for each of our remaining prize cards. So you're going to get set to 3 cards, and I'm hoping that that can be some sufficient hand disruption. If you're able to get that Psychic Metagross into play, you can accelerate metal energy too, though. So that's kind of that is a little bit worrying. But you do have 2 metal energy accounted for already, so that's nice. All right, I get 6. You get 3.
Get 3.
Okay. I'm going to go Spinning Tail.
All right.
20 more to all your dudes.
Just keep the pressure coming.
Yep.
All right. I will draw for turn. Ooh, that's a nice top deck. I will evolve my Dragonair into Dragonite. And then I will play Copycat.
Ooh, 6.
Shuffle my hand and draw 6.
I really need this Dark Tyranitar to not get blowed up this turn, but I'm pretty sure...
I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so. I do think so.
Need to find a switch. If not, Delta Metagross, he's just going to be sitting there.
Yeah, he's got a retreat of 3. He's kind of a fatty.
Yeah, looking like a dunce right there. But who knows? The Psychic Metagross would be really
Clutch.
great to find.
Yep. You do have 6 cards, and then you also have your Delta Control. Yep.
All right. So we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Those are some good cards to see. I will use Hall and Ruins then. So I will draw. And I think I'm fine with just... I'll just pitch that 1 energy there. And then I think we'll go in with the Delta Control. Look at the top 4. All right. This... I'm feeling like you're going to start taking some prizes here soon, so we'll grab that just in case, and I will pop those on the bottom. And then I have not attached for turn, interestingly enough. You've got 3 energy of any type just sitting there on that Tyranitar. That's pretty scary. So I think I will start off with a Delta Charge right onto this here Dragonite.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will play Switch right into the Dragonite. And then I will use this other Delta Charge here and put an energy onto the Metagross. And then I will attach Metal Energy And then I will just use Agility for 30 damage. I get to flip a coin. If it's heads, I prevent all effects of an attack, including damage done to Dragonite during your next turn. But it is tails, unfortunately.
Yes. Fortunate for me, though. Now, you are decreasing damage dealt already by 10 because of the metal energy. So I do have to be aware of that.
Yes, I was going to say.
And as a, these should be...
This one should just be 30 because you powered it last turn.
Yep.
This was attached. This was... Oh, no, this should be at 30 because the metal energy was on it last turn.
Good catch. Yep. Yes. That is very relevant. Yes. I forgot that. That is my bad, for sure. But saying it there, it did remind me.
Save the game state.
Yep. I'm going to go Swoop Teleporter. Am I going to go Swoop Teleporter?
You got another Larvitar?
Not exactly.
I mean, you can just miss it. Oh, snap. We're thinning.
We are thinning the deck. Actually, optimal. My other Larvitar is prized, unfortunately, so these are all I have.
I mean, what's real cool about the deck, though, is all you need is, like, one. Or maybe, like, two in some matchups, but one Tyranitar just kind of gets the job done sometimes.
It does. Okay, I'm going to attach Heal Energy to my Dark Tyranitar. And then I'll use Rocket's Admin.
There it is. Yep.
Set you to 3 again. Not sure if I can make this work.
I mean, you got POWs.
I do. That's true.
Just lock something in the active with POW. I'm down a couple switches. You never know what can happen.
That could do it. It's true. I feel like I need to stay committed to the spinning tail grind. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Spinning tail, 10 only to these guys that have the special
metal. You take a knockout on this Beldum here.
Okay, I'll take that. It's wonderful.
So these
two would take only 10.
Metagross goes up to 50.
Yep.
And Beldum goes down.
Yep.
All right, your first prize of the game. Let's see what I can do here. I will draw for turn. And I will start off with a Holland Ruins. Just draw a card. And I will discard... Yeah, we'll discard a Lightning Energy. And then we'll use Delta Control. Look at the top 4. That would have been nice last turn, but I think I just want that. Well. I'm wondering how good this would be right now. I don't think it's that amazing to be able to use a reversal right now, because this Tyranitar is just staring me right in the face. So I think I'll just go ahead and use Copycat.
Ooh.
For 6, 7?
7.
7 cards. Now what's really annoying right now is that all my metal energy are spread out, so I can't just kind of stack them on this Dragonite and make him one big beefy tank. But alas, we move. Oh geez. I think we gotta abandon the mass shuffle once the decks get too small. Alright, I'll get 7 cards. That's pretty nice. I think I will just go ahead and evolve here into the Deoxys Metagross, who allows me to attach either a Psychic or Metal Energy from my discard to my active Pokemon. Jeez. I think haven't used either of the Delta charges yet. Need to do 100 damage? Jeez. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go for this kind of risky play. I think we're going to retreat the Dragonite into Big Man Metagross. I will use Super Connectivity and get this Metal Energy back onto the Metagross. And then I put a damage counter on it, which is a little spooky. I will use both Delta charges here.
Yep.
And get 2 energy onto this Dragonite. And then I will attach for turn to this active Metagross. And with all of this energy, I will use Crush and Burn, discarding 1, 2, 3, 4 energy to do 110 damage to take the knockout.
Yeah, Dark Tyranitar goes down. Oy.
I'll take my prize.
Cole only has 2 prizes left, but I've got some work I can do. There's some possibilities. Okay,
yeah. I do believe ATM Rock can only be used on an evolution Pokemon.
I do believe that you are correct. Yes. So this is tough. I'm gonna bench Lunatone and Rocket's Admin.
There we go. Yep. Thank you.
Yep. So I'm gonna get 5, and you get 2. If I take a knockout with Flame Tail, it's possible that I could pull the Larvitar off my prizes and then whip up another Tyranitar eventually. Not great, but it's possible. I'll get 5.
And I get 2.
Okay. I'll attach Darkness Energy to Magmar and Flame Tail for the knockout.
Yeah.
80 damage minus 20 for the special metal, 60. And then with weakness,
yeah,
that is a knockout.
For sure. So now, kind of left with just a struggling board here. I'll promote Jirachi and draw for turn. All these stage 2s. I mean, I can string together an attack here, but man, it just does not feel good. But I think it's just what we're going to have to do. So the hand's pretty barren. I'll use Celio's Network and search my deck for just a Pokemon. I will get Beldum. And I will forego the magnetic call. I'm pretty sure I've exhausted all of my metal Pokemon from the deck. I will use Holland Ruins. And I will just discard that Dragonite. I will then use Pokemon Retriever to grab Metagross. And then use Rare Candy to just get him right back out. Now I've got no hand.
That's right.
I'll use Delta Charge. Look at the top 4. I guess grab the 1. Well, maybe that one. Put those to the bottom. And then I will use Delta Charge. I'll put 1 onto the Dragonite. And yeah, I guess I'll put the second one on a Dragonite as well. And then attach from hand. And then I'll retreat Jirachi.
Yep.
Bring up Dragonite. And then I will use Super Connectivity.
Oh, God.
Bring one there, but now he's got 70 on him. And I will use Heavy Impact for 70 damage.
Goodness. Okay. That is... You go get him, Lunatone. Yeah, I think I lose. Draw. I can't attach any of these energy. You've got it, Cole. Yes, GG's. Man, that was tough, dude.
Yeah.
That was tough. I think that with this particular build of BombTar, there's not a lot of room for... It's not very forgiving. There's only the 3 Larvitar. There's no Pokemon Retriever in this build.
Yeah, that's a little interesting.
Yeah, so having prized 1, it meant that I was only getting 2 Dark Tyranitar the whole game, and that was kind of tough. I really wanted a 3rd Tyranitar there at the end of the game to be able to Spinning Tail one more time, and then be able to go ATM Rock. Yep. But unfortunately, gosh, that turn you hit the reversal.
Yeah, the reversal just like swung that whole game. I was surprised you loaded all the energy onto the 1.
Well, I didn't expect you to go for it.
I had to. Come on, this is MetaNite.
And I thought you'd flip tails.
Fair enough.
I thought what you were going to do is come up and... So it was a little bit greedy, obviously, but I thought you were going to come up and just knock out my active. And I was like, all right, well, then I have this guy here. And then I get to sweep. Because I only got 2. So I was thinking that I was going to go with the Spinning Tail strategy kind of regardless. I don't know. Maybe I needed to play that a little bit differently. Oh well.
I mean, spinning tail is definitely the route you take in this
matchup for sure, right? Yeah, for sure. Let's that was fun. Let's rock and roll with something else.
Oh yeah.
I've got Rocklock, which honestly is kind of a cringe deck to play against because you're either playing a deck that it beats or you're not.
That's fine.
I've got Nidoqueen. I've got Mewtrick. You said you could play Mewtrick, right?
I can get away with Mewtrick. I can play. I know you got Flariados down there.
I do have Flariados over here. You know how to play Flariados?
Oh, I know how to play Flariados.
I don't know how to play Flariados. I don't even know what this deck does.
It's real simple. I think I'll play some Flariados.
Okay.
I've played this deck a couple times. It's pretty cool. Yeah. We'll run Flariados. Flariados. We'll see how this goes.
Cool. And what should I play? My favorite deck, like, am I really going to have an 06 stream where I don't play my beloved DragTrode? Probably not. I probably got to play DragTrode. I love that deck so much. It is my favorite 06 deck by a lot. Let's see. That, or I could play Nidoqueen. I could run it back with BombTar. I could try BombTar again.
Nidoqueen's a pretty fun matchup for this. I think. Yeah, I've got
How would DragTrode go?
I think this deck just kind of gets wiped off the board
by DragTrode. You think?
If you want, I can play a more DragTrode friendly deck.
I don't know where my DragTrode is.
Well, that's.
I know it's right here.
Yeah, it's been here.
It's on the floor. That's why.
Yes. That's not good. I can try Mewtrick into DragTrode. You can see how that goes.
Mewtrick into DragTrode is a matchup I did play a bunch at the 06 side event, so that was kind of nice.
You probably farmed that.
Flariados. Well, yeah, that matchup. Well, it actually can get a little bit hairy, but it's a good matchup for sure.
I imagine with Drag.
What does Flariados do? What's the concept of the deck?
Flariados, you have Flareon and, Ariados. You got those two.
Yeah.
And then you have this kind of tricky Espeon, which is a Devo flash on just one of your opponent's Pokemon. But what you do is you have the attack Spider Trap, which you can pick and choose one of your opponent's Pokemon or just the active, and you bring it up, and it's asleep and poisoned. And then you have Flareon, which when you evolve it, the defending Pokemon's now burned and confused. So you get all the special conditions in the world on them, and then you use Reactive Poison, which was 10 plus 30 for each special condition on your opponent's Pokemon. So you can be doing up to like 130 for 1 energy. And then you've got Full Flame. You got all sorts of little tricks you can do. You got Scoop Ups. So you can try and Ditto's in here. It's ER2s. Battle Frontier. Battle Frontier actually makes the matchup interesting because Battle Frontier does a lot more than just hit Pidgeot because it's Dark type Pokemon too.
Shoot. Okay.
We can run the Flariados into DragTrode if you want.
No, that's fine. Let's see. What should I play? Rocklock? Rocklock is super cool.
We can go Rocklock into Flariados.
Would Rocklock be too bad? No, that'd be fine.
No,
right?
I'm playing Scoop Ups. That's the only problem.
Scoop Ups? What does Scoop Up do?
Just flip a coin. It's Super Scoop Up.
Oh, Super Scoop Up?
Yeah, Super Scoop Up.
That's cool. Yeah, whatever. That's fine.
All right, let's run it.
Yeah, we'll run it. We'll see how it goes. I've never played this matchup, so that's going to be interesting.
I haven't played this matchup.
You haven't played it either?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't play. I haven't played a lot against Rocklock. I see it sometimes on online, but most people will just play like an 06. It's either like LBS or everybody wants to play LBS. It's so much fun.
Everybody wants to play LBS, dude. I think Rocklock is so sick.
Yeah, and Rocklock isn't super prevalent in RSPK, so I don't see too much of it. I mean, neither is Flariados, so.
All right, let's do our little deck explanation here real quick. Okay, so I've got. Oh, as far the coolness factor of this deck is just off the
you've got
charts,
so many
dude.
cool cards.
Oh yeah, dude, this is nuts. Okay.
Oh, and you got the reverse multis. Dang, those look nice.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay. Let's get after it. All right. In this matchup, Cole and I are going to be traveling to the year 2006 to play Rocklock against Flariados. I've got Rocklock on my side of the table. This deck is called Rocklock because you are going to use the ancient technical machine Rock to try and lock your opponent out of the game. ATM Rock is an attack on a tool card that says if your opponent has any evolved Pokemon in play, remove the highest stage evolution card from each of them and put those cards back into your opponent's hand. This may seem very familiar if you're playing a standard right now. It is TM Devolution, just ye olden version of it. So this is a spread deck, and it's trying to spread a lot of damage onto the opponent's Pokemon so that then you can devolve them and take multiple knockouts all at once. And we've got both Dark Ampharos and Dark Tyranitar to spread damage onto the opponent's Pokemon. Dark Tyranitar has the Sand Damage Pokebody, which says as long as Dark Tyranitar is your active Pokemon, put 1 damage counter on each of your opponent's benched basic Pokemon between turns, and its second strike attack does 50 damage plus 20 more damage if your opponent's active already has 2 damage counters on it. Dark Ampharos has the Darkest Impulse Pokebody, which says as long as Dark Ampharos is in play, whenever your opponent plays an evolution card from their hand to evolve one of their Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. So your opponent gets punished for evolving their Pokemon, and then you can use Ancient Technical Machine Rock to devolve them, and then if they evolve them again, then they put 2 more damage counters on their Pokemon, and then you could devolve them again, and you can see how that damage piles up. And then we've got the other Dark Tyranitar. There are 2 Dark Tyranitars from the EX Team Rocket Return set. This Dark Tyranitar has the Spinning Tail attack, which does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. So plenty of ways to spread damage with this deck. And then there is also the Desert Ruins Stadium card, which places 1 damage counter on Pokemon EX that have a maximum HP of at least 100 between turns. With all that residual damage, you're going to be able to sweep your opponent's board. Hopefully, that's the idea. The glue that holds the whole deck together is, of course, Pidgeot from Fire Red and Leaf Green. This card will also be familiar to any standard players, as its quick search ability is also reprinted in standard on the 280 hit point Pidgeot EX, which we now see played in standard. This is the old version with just 100 hit points, and it also has free retreat, and it is not a Pokemon EX.
All right, and then on my side of the table, I have Flariados to Flareon and Ariados, and now the centerpiece of the deck is Ariados' reactive poison attack, which does 10 damage plus 30 for each different special condition your opponent is affected by. Now, the way we get those special conditions into play is with Spider Trap. And now what that does is I get to choose one of the defending Pokemon or one of the bench Pokemon, and I get to make it asleep and poisoned. And then Flareon, when I evolve...
You said choose a bench Pokemon and make it asleep and poison?
You can bring it to the active.
Oh, okay. Explain that one more time.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
Now, what Spider Trap does is it lets you either choose your opponent's active Pokemon or one of their bench Pokemon and bring it to the active and make it asleep and poisoned. And then Flareon, what Flareon does is when it evolves from Eevee, you just make your opponent's active Pokemon burned and confused. So you can pile on 4 special conditions on your opponent's active Pokemon, barring they don't wake up or retreat out of it. And then the way you kind of recycle Flareon, because once you do it once, you need to be able to do it more than once, I guess, is with Super Scoop Up. So you just flip a coin, put it right back into your hand, and evolve it next turn to just do even more damage. And then throughout this, you want to be disrupting your opponent's board with cards like Battle Frontier, Rocket's Admin, and Energy Removal 2. Now, Battle Frontier can shut down opponent's Pidgeots or, the Tyranitars, and it turns off all of their Pokebodies. And then Rocket's Admin is just like old N. Both players shuffle their hand into their deck and draw however many prize cards they have remaining. And then Energy Removal 2, you just flip a coin. If heads, you choose 1 energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon and discard it. So I'm going to be trying to use Flareon and Ariados while disrupting Andrew's board and keeping him from damaging too many of my Pokemon before they all get knocked out.
This should be interesting because I've got Spinning Tail, and I've got the Dark Tyranitar with the Sand Damage Pokebody, which can deal damage to your Pokemon on the bench if you've got any basics and things like that. But with the Super Scoop Ups, you do kind of have a heal factor in there. So you can reset the damage if I start piling up too much. So this should be interesting. The Battle Frontier could also be very disruptive. It turns off Pidgeot's quick search ability. So I'm going to have to be wary of that as well.
It doesn't turn off Tyranitar. I misspoke. Because its body's not... we'll figure it out. Yeah. Now, predictions, Cole. How do you think this one's going to go? I don't know. I know Rocklock is one of the strongest decks from this era, but I think with Ariados being able to just kind of move whoever I want to the active, I think I've got a pretty good shot of being able to stick someone there and then knock them out.
Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't played many games against the Flariados deck, but it does sound scary. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping I can just take some big sweeping knockouts by spreading damage on your board. Hopefully disrupt with Rocket's Admin. That's the game plan. Now, as is just a little baby riffle.
Yeah.
There we go. Just a little baby riffle never hurt anybody. All right, so now in 2006 format, you set up, and then you flip the coin to see who goes first, and the player that wins the coin flip has to go first. Do you have any basics?
Nope.
Nor do I.
All right.
And the player going first is not allowed to draw a card, and they are not allowed to play any supporters either. But they can attach an energy, they can play trainer cards, and they can attack. So that was how the game was played back then. You know, things have been evolving and getting tweaked ever since. Who knows if Pokemon has ever found the perfect turn 1 formula? I don't know.
Nah. Too many new cards. Too many things they got to account for. All right.
Cole, would you like heads or tails?
I'll take heads this time.
Tails. I'm going first.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
No draw.
No draw. That is a nice starter, though.
It is. It is the starter. Jirachi has the Wishing Star Pokepower, which allows me to look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and I can take whatever card I find there that I want and just put it into my hand. Let's see. Off the Wishing Star, I do find a Mareep, and the Mareep seems really good. I think getting a quick Mareep into play would be lovely. Getting a quick Ampharos into play would be lovely, because then every time Cole evolves Pokemon into play, they're going to take those 2 damage counters. So off of the Wishing Star, I will take that Mareep. And I'll put the Mareep onto my bench. And then that's it for me. We'll see if I wake up. I don't.
All right. I will draw for turn. I will bench Spinnerack and another Spinnerack. Probably should have started with them the more I think about it, but it's all right. I'll play Mary's Request. I draw a card, and if I have no stage 2 Pokemon in play, I draw 2 more cards. Seems pretty good.
Nice little draw 3.
Yep. That seems all right. I will go attach a Fire Energy to Eevee. And I'll bench another Eevee. I don't want to get too out of control with how many things I'm benching, because it could bite me sooner or later. But I think I'll just go Call for Family and see if there's anything I really want to put down here. It looks like, if I didn't find it the first time, I do. Oh no, there he is. So I could get Ditto here, and Ditto has a really cool ability. Once during my turn, I can search my discard for a basic Pokemon and just switch it with Ditto. So later in the game, if it's been out for a turn and I have no Eevees on board, I can just swap Ditto with Eevee and then evolve it right into a Flareon. But I think I'm going to hold off on the Ditto for now, and I'll just fail this since it's technically only my information.
That's true.
You don't know what I've got going on over here. All you?
I'll see if I wake up. Yes. Funny thing, back during this era of the Pokemon TCG, Pokemon could not use their powers if they were affected by special conditions. So Jirachi would not have been able to use that Wishing Star if it had remained asleep in the active spot, so waking up is really good. Draw.
Ooh.
I'll play Lynette's Net Search.
It's a great card.
Amazing card. Kind of like Holland's
Mentor.
That's right. Yep. Kind of like Holland Mentor, except Lynette's Net Search. You have to search your deck for up to 3 different types of basic Pokemon cards, and then you can put them into your hand. So no limit on the HP total like Holland Mentor, but you do have the limit that has to be 3 different types of basic Pokemon. And that works in this deck because we've got a whole bunch of different kinds of Pokemon in here. We've got the Lightning type Mareep. We've got the colorless type Pidgey, which I'm definitely getting. We've got the Metal Jirachi, Fighting Larvitar, and I think there's probably a Fire Larvitar in here too.
Good Lord.
So you can just go get all of the different Pokemon with Lynette's Net Search, and I just think that's so sick. Now, you can't apply more than 1 Dark Ampharos, so I'm not going to worry about getting another Mareep into play. You can only do 1 of those, but I do have 2 different kinds of Tyranitar. I probably want to set them both up. And I've got the Sand Damage Tyranitar here. It looks like my other Tyranitar is potentially prized, which is most unfortunate, unless... Nope, it's in my hand. I'm a silly. Okay, here we go. Off of Lynette's Net Search, I'm going to get 2 different types of Larvitar and Pidgey. I'm going to put those onto my bench. And then, oh boy, this is fun. With the old Rare Candy rules, as it was played in 2006, you can use Rare Candy to evolve a Stage 2 Pokemon from a basic the same turn you put it into play. So I can go Rare Candy Pidgeot to get that Pidgeot right into play. And this is amazing because it's just going to allow me to continue chaining things. I'm going to shuffle up first, and then I'm going to Wishing Star before I Quick Search so that I kind of know which direction I'm going to go with my Quick Search. I'll use Wishing Star to look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and I get to take one of those cards and put it in my hand. I'll take Rare Candy.
Mm-hmm. Seems pretty good.
It does seem pretty good. It does. And then I'll use Quick Search. And with Quick Search, I'm going to go get Dark Ampharos out of my deck. With Quick Search, I'm going to grab Dark Ampharos. It's got the Darkest Impulse Pokebody, which says as long as Dark Ampharos is in play, whenever your opponent plays an evolution card from their hand to evolve one of their Pokemon, you place 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. So my hope is that Cole is going to have to place damage counters on all of his Pokemon as he evolves them into play. And I'm hoping that that damage will rack up over the course of the game. And then I can use Rare Candy to evolve my Mareep into Dark Ampharos.
Sheesh.
It's pretty good.
She's got everything going there.
I do know there's an Espeon in that deck. Ooh.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
I'm going to need it.
Yep. That's fine. That's fine. And then I will pass to you. See if I wake up. I do.
Sounds good. I will draw for turn. Now, my hand looks a little dead here, but I can actually, there's a lot of different things I can do right now, mostly because I have this Professor Elm's training method, which I think I'm going to go ahead and play. And I get to search my deck for just an evolution card. And off of that, I know I want to grab Ariados. Start spider trapping.
That is annoying.
Yeah, sleep and poisoned. Now, as much as I'd like to start attacking here with like Flareon, I think that's only kind of gonna lead to ruin. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I do have this lovely card in my hand, Battle Frontier, which I get to play down, and each player's evolved colorless, dark, and metal Pokemon cannot use any Poke Powers or bodies, which essentially just shuts down all of the evolution Pokemon in Andrew's deck.
Yes, it does.
Now I can evolve freely.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah.
My Darkest Impulse isn't doing anything now.
Yeah, I need to. I mean, I gotta stick Battle Frontier here, or else I'm gonna lose this game pretty quickly. And now I can. I don't really want to waste this ability, so I think I'm just gonna retreat into Ariados.
Yep.
Attach a Grass Energy. And then I will use Spider Trap. And I will choose your Dark Ampharos there on the bench to bring to the active. And once that happens, it will become asleep and poisoned.
Yikes. Okay. So does... Yep. Doesn't do any base damage. It just drags, and then it's asleep and poison. Yikes. And then Battle Frontier shuts down those bodies and powers. Yikes.
And you got to flip for sleep.
See if I wake up. I do not. Sad. Draw. Okay. That's fine. I'll start off with Steven's advice. So I can draw number cards up to the number of Pokemon you have in play. That's going to be 4 cards. And I'll evolve Larvitar into Dark Pupitar. I'm going to put Desert Ruins into play.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yep, to turn my powers back on so that I can Quick Search. I definitely want to do that. And I'll use Quick Search. I'm wondering if I play any Switch in here.
It's a pretty heavy deck. You got a lot of things going on.
I do, yeah. No, not a lot of Switch. Not a lot of Switch kind of stuff, unfortunately. That's fine. You know, if I can at least start getting energy attached, that might be good. Okay. There's like double rainbow in here. Is there double rainbow in here? Yes. Cool.
There you go.
I'll Quick Search for double rainbow energy. It's tough because any Pokemon I attach to, anything I start building up, that Ariados is just
gonna
drag it up and be annoying.
Yeah. But now what's unfortunate is even though Dark Ampharos is asleep, whenever I evolve my Pokemon now, they're gonna take 2 damage because the Pokebodies are like kind of Omni. They'll go through whatever. You just can't activate stuff with Poke Powers.
That's right. Yes, the Pokebodies can be used even if you're affected by a special condition. Poke Powers can't. There's a little difference between them. Okay. I think I like... I'll attach double rainbow energy to Dark Pupitar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass to you.
Sounds good. Wakes up.
Yes, and I take 10 from poison.
Draw for turn. Let's see. I will play Great Ball. And contrary to modern Great Ball, this Great Ball is actually Nest Ball.
That's funny. Yeah, modern Great Balls look at the top 7 and take a Pokemon you find there, put it in your hand. This is just search your deck for a basic Pokemon.
Yeah.
Put it onto the bench.
And actually, old Master Ball has Great Ball's effect.
Yes, it does.
Which is the look at the top 7.
Yep.
It's funny how they just kind of like changed it all around. So I'll grab Ditto. And past that, I mean, I don't know. It's not looking amazing. I'm worried if I bring up that Dark Pupitar, you're just going to evolve right out of it.
That's why I put the energy there. Yeah, I was like, if he targets my energy, I'm going to evolve out of it.
Yeah. I will just attach a multi-energy to Eevee. And then I will use Reactive Poison, which does 40 damage, since you are affected by one special condition.
Yep, and then with the poison, I'm up to 70.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll draw. Okay, I've got my ability. I've got Quick Search. There's no more Battle Frontier. That's good. I can see that Cole is kind of spinning his wheels a little bit. Doesn't have a supporter card in the hand, which is great because maybe I'll actually get to win a game today. And I just got to get this this goofball out of the active spot. That would be good. So let's go Quick Search. Gosh, you could like knock this thing out because it's weak to grass.
It is weak to grass.
That is tough.
And so is, I think the Dark Tyranitar with Spinning Tail is weak to fighting, but then the other one is weak to grass as well.
You are correct. You are correct. I'm going to get Mr. Briny's Compassion.
That's one heck of a card right there.
Okay. And I'm going to use Mr. Briny's Compassion to pick up my Dark Ampharos, put it into my hand, and I'll promote Jirachi. I have an admin in my hand, but I really have no interest in playing that thing.
What?
No interest, man. I'll put Mareep down. And then we'll use Wishing Star. Look at the top 5 cards in my deck. And I'll take that card.
Yeah. You actually don't have to reveal it.
Yeah, I'm showing the audience.
Oh, fair enough. The chat's got to see all the things.
Yes, they do. Okay. And then I'll attach Darkness Energy to Dark Pupitar. And I'll pass to you.
All right, wake up.
Keeping this unevolved so that I can evolve out of sleep and poison. Yep.
All right. It's a little precarious.
Did I flip ahead? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Man, I don't have much going on here. Kind of want to save this energy, so I'm just gonna. We're gonna pray a little bit. I'm gonna spider trap that Pidgeot you got there, and hope it stays asleep.
Ooh, and it might. Quick search too if I'm asleep. Or actually, any special condition.
Any special condition. And he wakes up. He's still poisoned.
Poison takes the 10.
But I feel like that's going to be going away pretty quickly.
And I draw. Yes, I can retreat out of that, so that's very nice. Now, don't tell me the one win I'm going to get today is when Cole dead draws. It's messed up. I'll... What's the best way to do this? You haven't done anything yet.
I have not done anything.
You've not done anything yet.
Played a couple supporters. That's about it.
Yes. The bad thing, and you haven't taken any prize cards, so I can't even like use my scramble energies, which are like the ones that really unlock the deck. And you don't want to go spinning tail with the double rainbow, because then I'm doing like 10 to everything instead of 20 to everything. That's terrible. And you haven't evolved anybody.
Nope.
So Dark Ampharos never got to do anything. Okay, let's... But then if I bring this thing in, then you evolve, then you could like one-hit KO my Tyranitar.
I could.
Which would be so nasty, because he's weak to grass. Okay, I'll retreat into Jirachi.
Yep.
And then I'll use Quick Search.
Yep. I'd love a Quick Search right now.
I'm just going to get another Dark Pupitar.
Yeah, it seems good.
Yeah. That's good. I want to protect against that devolving Espeon that you have. So I'm going to do that. And then I'll attach an energy. Use Wishing Star too.
Sounds good.
I'll take Rare Candy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to pass it right back to you.
Sounds good.
Looks like we have an epic stare down going on.
We do. All right. And I think my turn is just kind of going to consist of the same old, same old. I could... I don't want to start... I don't want to proc your Scramble energy. That scares me.
Do it.
I guess I'll just attach to Eevee here on the bench. And then you got the Rare Candy, and I know you got the thing in there. So this time...
Who's going to be this time?
I guess we're just going to Spider Trap the active. We'll stop you from doing some Wishing Star.
Okay. So
just put him to sleep and poison him.
Sleep and poison. Okay. Let's see if I wake up. I do. But no. I'm poisoned. I still can't use it even if I'm poisoned. We'll draw. Okay. Celio's Network.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to Celio's Network for Dark Flaffy. And then I'm going to Quick Search.
Yep.
And I'm just going to keep loading these Pokemon up the hard way. I'll go... Ugh, you have to discard all lightning energy to use that thing's attack. That is terrible. Not what you want to do. Okay. I'll Quick Search for Darkness energy and attach it to Dark Pupitar.
Sure thing.
And I'll pass to you.
Sounds good.
I'm awake. I take another damage counter. Yeah, if you keep this up, though, he's going to get knocked out from poison. And then, finally...
Yeah. All right. So I drew into a supporter here. That's pretty good. I think we'll just go ahead and play Elm. Search my deck. I could grab an Espeon here, but the thing about Espeon is that he can just evolve whatever he wants right back up. So I think I'm going to grab here a second Ariados. Oh, jeez. Just so we have some insurance, just in case the one gets knocked out. And you actually are resistant to grass, which is very interesting. I will be dealing 10 damage off of my reactive poison, which is very unfortunate. Because if enough turns go by, that'll make it so Jirachi gets knocked out going into your turn rather than mine.
That's funny.
And I guess since I'm not under the guise of Dark Ampharos, I will just evolve my Spinarak.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we're just We're gonna spider trap the Pidgeot again. We'll see
Okay,
if
here
it'll
we
stay.
go.
We'll see if it stays asleep.
Oh yeah, this is so sick. All right, Pidgeot goes to bed
And wakes right
up.
back up.
Yep. Okay, still poison though, and we'll draw. Finally, it is getting ready to be game time.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Let's see here. I've got my options. I've got many options available to me. Let's go evolve Dark Tyranitar into play.
Mm-hmm.
This one. And I like doing 10 damage to all your bench Pokemon. That seems pretty good.
I don't like it as much.
It's either that or I go Spinning Tail. And yeah. I'll evolve this guy into play as well. And then I'll retreat into Dark Tyranitar and use Quick Search. Yo, Heal Energy heals all special conditions is broken.
Oh yeah, Heal Energy is so good.
All right, I'm going to Quick Search for double Rainbow Energy. Attach that to Dark Ampharos so that you cannot
that's mean.
stall me as easily. And I'll go Second Strike for 50 damage and 10 damage to all your bench basic Pokemon.
Yeah.
With the Sand Damage Pokebody.
Ooh. All right. Let's play some cards. I will start off with Mary's Request.
Oh, heck yeah. Draw 3.
No, really? Jeez. Okay. We're cooking a little bit. Start doing some things. I will play down Battle Frontier, which is always nice. So now Ampharos and Pidgeot are both... Oh, and the Sand Damage too. Jeez. I think we'll just evolve here into Flareon.
Okay.
And use
don't take the damage. Yep.
Do not take the damage, and then Evolutionary Flame. So now you are burned and confused.
Goodness. Okay. Got to bust out the...
never use these things in Standard.
Oh, yeah, dude. This? Lucky I even had it.
Yeah. But now it opens up Desert Ruins, but I think I'm okay with that. I will attach... We'll hold off on that. And then I will just use Reactive Poison and do 10 damage plus 60 since you're affected by 2 times 2 with the weakness and take the knockout on Dark Tyranitar, taking the first prize.
Dark Tyranitar goes down, but that's fine. It did get some damage on the board, and it did kind of escalate the pace of the game, which I needed to do at some point.
Yeah.
So now I can finally start doing some things. I'll promote Pidgeot and draw. And let's go... Definitely Desert Ruins.
Yep.
So that Flareon's going to be eaten 10. And
scoop up.
That's true. And then finally my reversal has been... My scramble has been unlocked. So I'll evolve my Dark Pupitar into the Spinning Tail Dark Tyranitar. And then we'll use Quick Search. Quick Search is good because it can allow me to hopefully establish something else. Let's see, what do I have? I've got Mareep. I've got ATM Rocks. Okay. We'll Quick Search for, I suppose, another Mareep. Goodness. It's just kind of what we
Too
got
many
going on.
options.
There's not another Pupitar in the deck, so gonna have to go here. Quick search for Mareep. Cards in hand. 5.
I got 5.
Yeah, still not trying to admin you right now. I'll retreat into Dark Tyranitar. And then we're going to go Spinning Tail, take the knockout on Ariados, and then it does 20 damage to everything else. This will take 3 with the Desert Ruins and take a prize.
It was at 10, so up to 40?
Yep.
All right, Ariados gets knocked out. Let's see. I think I will just go ahead and promote my own Ariados, my other one, and I will draw for turn. That's a pretty nice top deck. We'll start off with an ER2. And it is heads. So I think I will actually take the double rainbow off of that Ampharos there on the bench. Keep playing this slow game. I will play Professor Elm's Training Method. Search my deck. I think right now I just want to grab this Espeon.
Ouch.
Just in case for later. This goes to hand. I will attach a Grass Energy. And then I will use Spider Trap on the Dark Ampharos.
Oh, yeah. Here he comes. Okay.
And Flareon takes 10 from the Desert Ruin.
Yep. That is important because Eevee's got 50 hit points. You are at 5 now.
Yeah.
Draw.
And you are poisoned and
Asleep.
Asleep.
Poisoned and asleep. Yes, yes. And then see if I wake up. I do not.
Finally.
Okay, draw. Ouch. Let's go. Oh, that seems fine. Let's do this thing. If we gotta do it this way, we've gotta do it this way. I'll quick search for the heal energy.
Ooh.
And I'll attach it to my Ampharos to heal all special conditions from it.
And 10 damage.
And 10 damage. That's right. And then I'll attach ATM Rock.
Oh.
And
That's unfortunate.
I'm liking that. That feels good because then if you have to re-evolve that, you take more damage. And then I'm taking the prize there.
Yeah.
And this is 2 energy with it, so definitely like that. Okay. Good deal. We're going to go Stone Generator to devolve both of your Pokemon. And I take a knockout on the Eevee.
Knocked out. Jeez. All right. Well, I'll draw for turn.
He had 2 on him, I think.
Yes. From a Spinning Tail. Well, I guess, unfortunately, I have to re-evolve, but no. Oh, there's the Ampharos. I was like, there's no Ampharos right there. No, it's right there. Staring me in the face.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. What do you got over there? That evil Tyranitar. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. I will evolve into Espeon here and use De-Evolution Flash on your Pidgeot. I take 20 for it, unfortunately. And then I will play Super Scoop Up. And his Tails, unfortunately. I will play Training Method.
Yep.
And search my deck. for, so I have all the, what was that, 50?
Yep.
50 on it. I have all the evolutions in the world in my hand. So, but I guess we'll just thin. Hope to not draw any next turn. This comes into my hand. I will bench another Spinnerack. And then I will use... I'll just use Spider Trap on your active.
Okay.
And put him to sleep and poison.
Nice. See if I wake up. I don't. Okay. So you got your 5 here.
Yeah, it goes to 6
here.
now.
Goes to 6 because of the Desert Ruins. Yep. I'll draw. I'm going to use Rocket's Pokeball. Take a little look at my deck. And see. Gosh, that Japanese Dark Ampharos. Man. The Japanese cards. They hit different, man.
Yeah, Japanese know what they're doing.
They are nice. Okay. The 1-of Versus Seeker, dude.
It used to be a 4-of.
The 1-of Versus Seeker. That card's kind of cracked. Kind of cracked, dude. Kind of cracked. Kind of cracked. Now, I'm actually ahead on prizes now. Let's go Rocket's Pokeball for that Dark Ampharos. Rare Candy back into Pidgeotty X. And Quick Search for the Versus Seeker. And I'll use Versus Seeker for Mr. Briney's Compassion.
Yeah, there you go.
And get this dude scooped right up. All cards attached to it? That's so broken.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I get the heal energy back. That's nuts.
Briney's is crazy.
Okay, so then I get to promote Dark Tyranitar. Evolve my Mareep back into Dark Flaffy. And attach Darkness Energy from hand. And I'll go Spinning Tail for 40 to the active, knocking it out.
Yeah.
20 to everything else. 10 there with the Desert Ruins.
Mm-hmm. It's looking dire. It's looking not great. I guess I'll put up Espeon since it's got free retreat. Wow, they're just taunting me. They're taunting me with all these Pokemon. I guess if we're going to go out, gotta go out in style. So we'll evolve here to Ariados, taking 20.
No, it isn't.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yes, I had to scoop him up.
I'll use Form Variation for Ditto. It goes right into the discard, and I'll swap it with an Eevee. Oh, and it dies. I was like, oh yeah, I can just like Flareon. Nope. He goes down.
Don't do that.
Okay, yeah. Save my pride. Is there anything? Oh, man. Well, that's just that's so sad. I can't even go for like a stun poison. It's just... I guess I will just retreat here into Ariados and pass it over to you. Espeon takes 10 more damage.
Okay, we'll draw. Let's go. And now just spinning tail again.
For game.
Yep, GG's.
Good
GG's.
game.
All right, we got there. Yeah, unfortunately, the Flariados deck didn't really do too much that game. That was quite sad. But
it's kind of how
you do see, like, the decks that don't have a consistency engine can just be kind of clunky and awkward sometimes.
Mm-hmm. And that's, yeah, like Pidgeot is such a great staple in so many decks. And yeah, in this format you don't have as much digging power. There's no Pokestop, there's no trekking shoes, all sorts of things that would normally let you just kind of mill through your deck super quickly. Your top deck, like, it can make or break a turn. Like
sure.
you're so dependent on it, which is a little unfortunate, but I mean it's honestly kind of fun.
Oh yeah. All right. We got time for one more. Let's do one more game. Play your LBS
versus the DragTrode.
Now I'm gonna play my DragTrode. Let's go.
All right.
DragTrode, my favorite deck in this format. This is the matchup I played in the finals of the 2006 side event at the Indianapolis Regional Championships. It was a good one. All right.
I do know this is actually pretty close to Jake's list. Jake, who you played in the finals.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So I know him.
Oh, you know
personally.
him?
Yeah,
okay,
he's in
cool.
the retro community.
Uh-huh.
And I thought about messaging him before this. I was like, I know I'm gonna have to play LBS versus DragTrode. Like, what does that kind of look like? But I think I'm pretty confident I'll be able to figure it out. I've got some fun little text that can help me out. So it should be a good matchup.
I agree. All right. The matchup we've got here is from 2006. I am going to be playing my beloved DragTrode deck featuring Rocket, Sneasel, EX, and Dark Dragonite, as well as Electrode. This is the list that I used to win the 2006 side event at this year's Indianapolis Regional Championships. And I'm going to be playing against Cole with his LBS deck. This is actually a very similar list to the list that I played against in the finals of that side event. So the deck that I'm playing revolves around Sneasel EX. Sneasel EX is the main attacker. It's an EX Pokemon with only 90 hit points. It's hard to believe how far the game has come in about 20 years, right? So this is a Pokemon that gives up 2 prize cards when it gets knocked out, and it only has 90 hit points. You could search this thing out with a level ball if you wanted to, but this card is incredibly powerful. It has the Drag Off attack, which does 10 damage for 1 Darkness Energy, and you get to pick one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and switch it into the active spot before doing damage if you'd like to. And then Dark Ring does 30 damage plus 10 more damage for each of your Darkness Pokemon in play. Now, during this time, Darkness Energy were not basic energy. You couldn't play any basic Darkness Energy. That was not a thing. So this deck uses the special Darkness Energy, which increases the damage that you deal by 10 when it's attached. And we've also got the Dark Metal Energy, which provide both Darkness and Metal Energy types. And we accelerate those into play with Dark Electrode. Dark Electrode has the Darkness Navigation Poke Power, which allows you to search your deck for a Darkness Energy or Dark Metal Energy and attach it to Dark Electrode, so long as Dark Electrode doesn't have any energy attached to it. So you get to use Darkness Navigation to grab a Darkness Energy out of the deck, attach it to Dark Electrode, and then you can use Dark Dragonite's Dark Trance Poke Power to move that Darkness Energy anywhere you want on your board. So it's the perfect energy acceleration engine because you get to accelerate energy every turn and then move it wherever you want with Dark Dragonite. And Dark Dragonite having 120 HP, 2 resistances, and a reasonable attack, Claw Swipe, which does 50, makes it a very potent attacker. I mean, there are certainly times where you're out there with Dark Dragonite just swinging with like 3 Darkness Energy attached, doing like 80 damage, and that could just be a really tough thing for some decks to deal with.
All right, and then over on my side of the field, I have the LBS deck, one of the most iconic decks from this era of the game. It centers around Blastoise, Steelix, and Lugia EX. Blastoise has the ability Energy Rain, which it's a little hard to read because it's in Japanese, but as often as you would like, you can attach a water energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon, and it takes 10 damage. Then you have Steelix EX with the attack Mudslide. Discard 2 fighting energy attached to it and choose one of your opponent's Pokemon and deal 100 damage to that Pokemon. And then you have Lugia EX, which does 200 damage for a fire, water, and lightning energy. And then you discard one of each of those energy types from this Pokemon. Now, water energy is the thing that Blastoise accelerates. So the way we kind of get around that is with Holland's Cast Form. Now, Holland's Cast Form might look like a Pokemon, but it actually has this little bottom bit of text here that says, you may attach this as an energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon that already has an energy attached to it. And when you attach it, you return the energy attached to that Pokemon to your hand, and it provides 2 of any energy types attached to that Pokemon. So that's kind of how we get around these weird-looking attack costs. And with that, we also have Latias Gold Star, which does 50 damage, but can also do 100 damage to 100 more damage to an EX Pokemon in the active, and discard all energy attached to it, but 150 damage will knock out pretty much any EX Pokemon in this format. And then to kind of piece it all together, we have Pidgeot. Now, similar to the EX in the standard format, it has the ability Quick Search, which just lets you search your deck for any card you want and put it into your hand. And so we're going to be trying to use this to string together a bunch of really cool plays, a bunch of big turns, where we can attack Andrew's evil Dark-type Pokemon.
Excellent, excellent. I am excited to relive this matchup. I haven't played it since the side event, but I remember it being very close. You've also got a special tech card in your deck, Cole, that I think I need to be extra wary of. Mind showing the folks what that is?
It is this Regirock EX. Now, what Regirock is, he's a fighting type, so it'll hit most of Andrew's Pokemon for weakness aside from Dark Dragonite, but it just does a clean 60 damage, and I can make it do 20 more if I want to take 30, but the 60 will usually get the job done, and then its Healing Stone ability, once during your turn, you just heal, you remove 1 damage counter from Regirock. So this dude's got a lot of staying power and can really break Andrew's board state if it starts to run away with the game.
Yes, the Regirock is very scary. It's tough to knock out. It one-hit KOs all of my guys. And if you can get that thing going quickly, it's going to be tough. What I've got going for me is that I can be disruptive early and try to drag up your Blastoise and try to take key knockouts that way by just being annoying. It's kind of what this deck is good at. It's good at being annoying. And if you do get that Regirock out, maybe I can try and send up my Dragonite with the fighting resistance and wall a little bit with that. So
yeah, I've got to be very conservative with my switch cards.
Do you have any predictions, Cole, about how you think this one is going to go?
So when I was putting this deck together, because I swapped it from my RSPK build, I was thinking, like, do I go 2 switch and a war point or just 2 switch? And I ended up on 2 switch and 1 extra water energy, and I'm kind of regretting that at this moment, but I think if I can navigate the early game well enough and dodge these the drag offs and stuff and don't let too much damage get accumulated, I think I've got a pretty good shot of being able to take this game with Regirock.
All right, so I'm curious to see how it goes. Let's get this thing started. Shuffling the double sleeve deck. I've got the clear red sleeves on this with the smoke inner sleeves.
Yeah, and I've got the 25th anniversary with they're the dual mats, but with the silver insides.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot. And then they actually just released a new one, the matte dual. They're red and gold on the interior as well. So those look dope. Those look really nice too. Those are the new 25th anniversary. Crazy to think Dragon Shield's been around for 25 years. 25 years. Wow. Makes me think, like, what will Pokemon be like in, with the 50th anniversary, right?
50th anniversary?
I know, right? And you got companies like Disney going through their, 100th anniversary and stuff. What happens when Pokemon gets to its 100th anniversary?
That'd be crazy.
It would.
There'd be like...
What's the Pokemon TCG going to be like?
5,000 Pokemon at that point. Maybe more. Gen 25. Who knows?
I have so many opinions on on Pokemon and the future of Pokemon. I think at a certain point they can just like they can slow the release of Pokemon to like a very small trickle, and just focus on making really good games. Like like you don't have to have a new Pokemon every single time. I think the forms thing has been cool. It gets to a point where there's too many forms of Pokemon. Just focus on making like really good games with the creatures you already have, because there's already a lot of really good ones. I don't think there needs to be 10,000 Pokemon.
Yeah, probably not. Meowth over there with like 2 regional forms. Too much going on. Charizard's got the Dynamax, all the things.
All right. Now in 2006 format, you set up first, and then you flip to see who goes first. Okay.
All right. I have a basic.
I do too. And the player that wins the coin flip goes first. And if you go first, you are not allowed to play a supporter card, and you're not allowed to draw for turn, but you can attack and you can attach an energy. Heads or tails?
Give me tails.
It is tails.
It is tails.
Good luck.
Good luck. Ooh. I do not draw.
No, you
Jeez
do not.
Louise. Almost started off disastrously. I think I just kind of have to attach and pass here.
Not going to delta draw?
For 0 cards?
Okay, I guess so. Draw.
I could.
All right. I don't have like the most impressive hand in the world, but I've got Sneasel in the active. And that's the thing, is that Rocket Sneasel EX is just kind of a bully and can start dealing damage on the first turn. I do also have Dratini and just top decked Dark Dragonair. A little bit awkward. Dark Dragonair can only, can only use its evolutionary light Poke Power if it's in the active spot. So, not, really going to be utilizing that unless I find an easier way to get it into the active spot right now. But sometimes you end up using that. Not every game, but sometimes. Okay. I'll bench Dratini. Attach Dark Metal Energy to Rocket Sneasel. We're going to drag off for 10 to the active.
Yeah. Now I will draw this card. And I will start off with a Holland Mentor. Now, what Holland Mentor allows me to do is I discard a card from my hand and search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 100 or less HP. So I'm going to go through here, do a little bit of prize check-in. Let's see if we've got all the key players here. And I'm seeing some good signs. Seeing some really good signs. Yeah, all right. I like this a lot. I think this hand, I can do some funny things next turn. I think for sure we're going to grab those 2, Pidgey and Squirtle. And I think we're also going to get Jirachi. We'll shuffle the deck up a little bit. And I will bench Pidgey and Squirtle, and I guess also Jirachi. And I will retreat and promote Jirachi. And then use Wishing Star, not Stellar Wish. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and I get to choose one and put it into my hand. Oh, and I could grab... I don't really want another bench liability in Chimico, so I think I'm just going to grab that water energy there and call it a day. And I think off of that, just check my hand one quick time. I think with that, I could attach an energy. Actually,
Did you not already? Oh, that was turn
no,
one.
it
You're
was
right.
turn 1.
Yep.
I think I will attach an energy to here the Squirtle here, just in case he gets dragged up into the active. And with that, I will pass it over to you and flip for sleep. And wake right up.
Draw. Nice. Okay. I was able to find a supporter off the top,
Ooh, that's
so
nice.
that is good. My hand is no longer looking and feeling sorry. I can just evolve into Dark Dragonair and then proceed to draw some cards with Rocket's admin. So let's evolve Dratini into Dark Dragonair. So I want my board. I do have the Rocket Scyther. So Rocket Scyther can knock out Regirock because it's weak to grass. So that's nice. Kind of just thinking through like the liabilities. If I have 2 Sneasel in play, I think that's kind of just fine. You just commit to that. And then I do want room for Voltorbs. So I'm going to go Rocket's admin.
Sounds good.
2 Sneasel's okay. The guys don't have free retreats, so you have to be intentional about like who's up next. And there's a lot of that in this format. If you're not playing like Swoop Teleporter, you gotta have an idea of where you're going after you're done with your active, after your opponent knocks it out. I also have to be especially wary because I'm playing against DragTrode, or I'm playing against LBS, so a Steelix can always just do 100 damage to one of my bench Pokemon. Okay, so we both get 6 off of the Rocket's admin. Beautiful. And I'll go bench Voltorb. Dark Metal Energy to Rocket Sneasel EX. And I'll use Drag Off on the cast form.
Sounds good. 20 damage. Then I will draw for turn. That's an interesting top deck for sure. Now I've got a lot of options here. This kind of showcases the early turns of how many options you have, because I have this rare candy here, and with Lapras, it has an ability similar to Luminion V's Luminous Sign or even Tapu Lele's Wonder Tag. It lets me, when I bench it, just search my deck for a supporter. So I could, in theory, go grab a supporter that would let me get Pidgeot, and then I could kind of get the ball rolling, but that's another bench liability that I kind of don't want to put down. I have this switch card, which I could just put back up Jirachi, but I mean, that's one of my 2 switch cards, and I'd potentially be like susceptible to a drag off later on in the game. I could put down Power Tree, but then that's one of my few stadium bumps to Desert Ruins. But I think that's honestly going to be my best option. So I'm going to play Power Tree. And what it does is if I have no special energy in my discard pile, I can search my discard for a basic energy and put it in my hand. And what I will do off of that is just attach and retreat into Jirachi. Just kind of play this early game of setup. Use, not Stellar Wish, Wishing Star. And that's pretty lovely. So I will grab Pidgeot off of that. And I'll be going back in my deck in just a moment, since I have rare candy for Pidgeot. Now I have even more options at my disposal, since I have Holland's Mentor in my hand. But I will just start off with a nice quick search. Oh, he's got 2 retreat. And it's these kinds of turns where you really want to be looking ahead and trying to map out everything you want to be doing pretty soon. So let's see. I do think what is best is just to grab this War Turtle, which will be evolved this turn. And I'm pretty safe with it there since I do have a switch in my hand. And I still haven't played a supporter, so I guess I will go ahead and play Holland's Mentor. Discard Lapras. Yeah, discard Lapras. Unfortunately enough. And I will go search my deck for... I don't really want that one. I could grab Chimico here. I mean, I definitely want to grab Regirock here for sure. Could draw some extra cards with Apom. We could get Onyx and start powering up a Mudslide, but that seems... he's got 3 retreat. I don't want him getting locked up in the active. So I'll just grab those 3 for now. I do believe I did not see my Latias, so I think that's prized, but that's fine. I will go ahead and use Snappy Move. Just goes right onto the bottom, and I draw a card. Well, that's funny. I will bench Chimico and use Delta Support. I will get this Water Energy back into my hand, and I've already attached for turn, so that's kind of just going to stay there. But I'm pretty okay with just passing it over to you, Andrew, and I will flip for Sleep. And it's Tails.
Sleep, okay. And let's draw. All right. You've got 5 Pokemon in play. Very good. I'm going to use Rocket's Pokeball. And with the Rocket's Pokeball, I want to go get myself the Dark Electrode out of my deck. Realizing now, ooh, yes, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's how we win this matchup. That's right. I was like, I know there was like a reason why I didn't like jam my bench, but I can't quite remember what it was. And it's because I definitely prized my other guy, so that's sad. That's fine. All right, later. That's for later. Okay. Yes, so we would love to get out Solrock and Lunatone. Lunatone's got the ability... well, no. Solrock has the ability Luna Shade, which says as long as you have Lunatone in play, colorless Pokemon can't use any Pokepowers. That would shut down Pidgeot, which is the cornerstone of that whole deck. So that'd be very nice. But I unfortunately prized my Lunatone. So I'm going to get Dark Electrode. And that'll come to my hand. And then I'm going to play a second Rocket's Pokeball. And I'm going to go get Dark Dragonair. I'm going back in. Evolve into Dark Dragonite. Evolve into Dark Electrode. I'll use Darkness Navigation to go get Darkness Energy onto Dark Electrode. Okay. I'm going to use Steven's advice, and I got to draw 5. Okay. Okay. I need to think. If I do that, you would have to get that, which you could get quite easily if you blow me up with a Lugia. That was annoying. That would certainly be bad. So we need to avoid that. So let's go. You gotta switch in your hand, but I guess I don't know that. Okay. I'm gonna go Desert Ruins.
Sure thing.
Attach.
Yeah.
Use Dark Trance. Dark Trance. And I will drag off your your War Turtle.
Sounds good.
And do 10 to it.
Yep. Alrighty. Draw for turn. That's a lovely top deck. Alrighty. Now we enter somewhat of a think tank. So my hand's looking pretty good. I got a lot of options right now. And I think the most streamlined one here is to just kind of go in with the Regirock. So, yeah, we'll start this turn off with a quick search. Looking through my deck. Oh, there it is. I'm going to grab Giant Stump, which I'm going to be playing later this turn. I think I'm going to go back in just a moment. And yeah, I think... Let's see, do I have any water energy in the discard? I do not. So Chimico is not super useful here. I could do that. You don't have too many cards in hand, so Scientist won't be a huge factor of play. I'll play Holland Transceiver, and oh, geez. Do I know it's in the deck? I'm not 100% sure. If I did my due diligence and prize checked a little bit better, I would know what to grab here. But I think we're just going to go in the deck and hopefully... There it is. All right, we'll grab Adventurer. Then I need to double check that... All right. We've got all the friends we need here. All right. Holland Transceiver gets discarded. I will play Holland Adventurer. I will discard a card from my hand and draw 3. Cool. I will then bench Regirock EX.
I was weak to water. I thought it was grass. Okay.
Oh, he is weak to water.
Yikes, that is tough.
Lovely. I will play Giant Stump. And I will remove... Oh, geez. Well, definitely the Castform. Castform's got to go. And I think I will also get rid of Jirachi here, since I don't have a guarantee that later down the line a Power Tree will stick. I'm also down 1, which is a little unfortunate. Actually, yeah, thank goodness I did that, because I'll use Delta Support right now, since I have Holland Pokemon or Holland Supporter right there. I get to put this into my hand. I should have done that before I Giant Stumped, but we move. I will evolve my War Turtle into Blastoise EX. And then I will play Switch. And so I'll just go right into Regirock. I will use Energy Rain. Do 10. And then Holland's Castform for turn and Energy Rain it right back. So we go to 2. And then I will use Tonnage for 60 times 2 to do 120 damage to knock it out.
Yeah,
and
heal.
Healing Stone heals 1.
Yes, it does. This is tough. This is tough for sure. I'm going to... Ay, ay, ay. Yes. 90. You could take the knockout. You just have such an easy response to my Sneasel right now, though. Yes, I'm going to put up Dark Dragonites and draw. Use Darkness Navigation.
Sounds good.
And... Okay, that's cool. Oh, he resists fighting. That's neat. Okay.
So does Dragonite.
Yeah, so I know he does. That's why he's up there. Yeah, that's why his butt's up there. All right. Dark Nav for the Darkness Energy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use Holland Mentor and discard Dark Electrode. And I will go get Dratini. Holland's Cast Form.
Nice.
And Rocket Scyther.
I'm gonna have to
Seems
read
fine.
that fella real quick. You gotta freshen up on what he does. Okay, he's got the bounce. That's what. And just a clean 40.
Okay, and I'll bench Dratini. Dark Trance this over here. I'll attach for turn and bounce that back.
Sure.
And then Dark Trance over here.
Nice.
And I'll just Claw Swipe for 60.
Sounds good. Effectively 50 after the Healing Stone.
That's right.
Over to me. So I will draw for turn. Just a couple energy short of doing some fun things. I don't really want to retreat this guy, but I have to get him out of there somehow. He's just kind of dead weight, sitting in the active. Oh, that's feasible. All the math. All right. I will start off with a quick search. Let's see. Who do we still have? We got some... Yeah, I reckon I will just grab Mentor and then play Holland Mentor, discarding Water Energy, and go ahead and grab Cast Form for sure, Magnemite, and I guess Apom. stays there. I will use Delta support. Just energy back to hand.
Yep.
I will attach for turn. Will I? Hold on. It's just so much thinking. Jeez. 1, 2. I could do that. That seems tricky. What's hilarious is attaching this one energy here early in the game makes this turn so much weirder to like go about. Because regardless of what happens, I think the best thing to just kind of do is, but you've got, it's fine, it's fine. I will attach Holland's Magnemite for a turn, and Energy Rain.
Yep.
Onto Pidgeot. And then I think we're going to have to retreat big old Regirock.
Mm-hmm.
And I will promote Pidgeot.
Yep.
And then I've got a bit of a failsafe here, which is pretty good. And I will use Clutch, which normally does 40, but with the colorless weakness, it does 80, and you can't retreat.
Yes, yeah, they don't make Pokemon weak to colorless anymore.
They don't.
Draw there. Okay.
And then, sorry, this goes down to 50.
Yes, it does. All right. Evolve here. I'll go Darkness Navigation. This is probably a bad play, but it's a cool play. Darkness Nav there. Scott.
All right.
Desert Ruins. Rockets Admin. And Desert Ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea what I want to do next turn?
I think I've got a couple of ideas. I think I see what you're going for here, Buster.
Yes. Dark Trance. And attach return here.
Yeah.
And I'm debating whether or not to keep that giant stump in play. I feel like I'm better off with it there right now than dealing an extra 10 damage. So I guess I like counteract the Regirock if I do that. But Drag Off is only ever going to be dealing 10 for the rest of the game. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it. Cool. Okay. I'm going to Claw Swipe for knockout. 90 damage.
90 damage off a Dragonite.
Yes.
All right. Now is when the game gets real interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did not put it into play. I will promote Blastoise EX.
Mm-hmm.
And draw for turn. I think I'll start Snappy Move.
Mm-hmm.
Just draw one card. That's a possibility. All right, I'm gonna go for a similar. I'm gonna play similar in vein to yours. This may not be the best, but it's a little cool.
Okay.
So I'll bump my own power tree. With power tree, I'll bump my giant stump with power tree.
Bump your one tree with another tree.
Yeah. We'll just grow. We'll grow another tree. And we're gonna go with. We'll use the power tree. Put this back to hand. And then I'm gonna use one energy rain here. And attach a cast form.
Yep.
To the Regirock. And then I will attach
He
3
some
energy.
damage on him.
Yes, he 10
Okay,
from
so
one
yeah.
drag off, I believe. So he'll go up to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to bench? I'm real scared of benching this Onyx. He could prove to be a liability. So I'm just gonna play Rocket's Admin.
Okay.
We'll each shuffle our hand, and I get 4. You get 5.
Ay. Okay, that is tough.
All right. Those are some cards. Cool. And I will just use... It's not Hydro Pump. Gosh, what is it? Hydro... You want to grab the Blastoise?
What?
I know it's secondary effect, like flips and discards energy.
Hyper Whirlpool.
Hyper Whirlpool. Which does 80 damage, and then if Dragonite were to live, I think I would flip until I get Tails and either put energy back to your hand or discard them. But we'll Hyper Whirlpool, take the knockout, take my 1 prize.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, that is tough. Okay. Cards in hand?
5.
5, okay. I will promote... Dark Electrode. And draw. Okay. I'll attach... Whoa. Dark Nav.
There you go.
Haven't seen a single R energy yet. Dark Nav here. Rocket's Pokeball.
Sure. He's just got it like that.
I do. Rocket's Pokeball for the Dark Dragonites. Okay. All right. And then is it 5 cards in hand?
5 cards.
Rainbow Energy here.
Mm-hmm.
Desert Ruins into play.
Sure thing.
And I'll use Holland Scientist to discard a card from my hand and draw 4 cards.
Yep.
Okay. And then Energy Bomb for 60.
Nice. Yep. And then Desert Ruins.
Yep.
I go up to 110. Regirock stays the same.
Yep.
Now we'll draw for turn. All right. I will start off with a search of my discard. Play Holland's Mentor. And discard... Ooh. That's interesting. I think I have to discard Lugia here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness. We'll get those 3.
Okay.
Now I could do a really sick play here where I time reversal and then Apom draw the card to evolve into Pidgeot, but as you'll see here, I will bench Pidgeot, or Pidgey, Rare Candy, right back up into Pidgeot. Let's see. I will use Chimeco's Delta Sport.
Mm-hmm.
Just put that back in the hand. You move both to the Dragonite.
That's right.
Correct. All right.
You have to be moving to 1. Oh, no, it's in any way. Never mind. Yeah.
Quick search.
Mm-hmm.
I think for, well, the viewers at home, grab Onyx.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Crazy how close of a game we have.
Oh my gosh,
That's a good one, right?
yeah. This is
crazy.
great.
This is what I loved about the 06 side event so much. It was like I found myself doing these funky things like where you attack with like everybody.
Yeah,
like not
every
just
attack is so
matters.
crucial.
Right. And like your weaknesses and your resistances really matter. So like, so it's like that little thing where it's like, okay, well, I just hit you for weakness with the Electro, like with Electrode.
Electrode gets in there.
Get Electrode got in there, like yeah, to preserve these guys. Yes, it's like he's pretty much done his job now.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm losing Blastoise next turn, which really stinks. Sure, we'll bench Onyx. I don't know how much I want to power him up. Well, I guess. Sure. Oh man, I feel like just like it's this moment in the game where it's like whatever you do here just could either come back to bite you or is just the correct play, and I don't know if I should try and set up a Steelix for game or just.
It's tough.
It's real tough. It's real tough. You're at 5 prizes. I got some time. Sure, we'll go for it. Energy Rain 2 onto Onyx.
Yep.
And I will
Hyper
Whirlpool.
There we go. Yeah. All right. It's down to 2.
Take my prize.
All right. And you see how we're forcing Cole to go through every last Pokemon on my board. I'm not just feeding him Sneasels. Like, nope, we're going to force him to do this the hard way.
Yeah, DragTrode, not just about feeding Sneasels.
No, that would make things way too easy. I'll promote Dark Dragonites and draw. Okay. And here is where we make our play. I'm going to play Holland's Mentor.
Oh, before...
Yes. Thank you.
That's all.
Yes, and this stays even.
Yes.
Holland's Mentor, discard Holland Transceiver. And I get to search my deck for 3 Pokemon, and yes, he
There they
showed
are.
up. Very good. So we've got this guy now. I'm going to get 3 Pokemon with 100 hit points or less. We're going to get Rockets. Oh, that's tough. It could potentially dodge a lose con. Rocket Scyther could be a lose con. So it might just be another Sneasel. That's fine. Because I could stick Rocket's Hideout in play. And then you wouldn't be able to win with your
a mudslide
Steelix.
for game.
Okay, so I think it's going to be off of the Holland's Mentor. I'm going to get Lunatone, Soul Rock, and another Rocket Sneasel. And I'm going to bench all 3 of those with Lunatone and Soul Rock in play. Fire Pokemon can't use Poke Powers, and colorless Pokemon can't use Poke Powers, so no more Pidgeot for you.
No more Pidgeot, no more Apom.
Yep. And then you've got 30 hit points left. That's cool.
Yep. Double Wing Attack does get in there.
Me reading Double Wing Attack. I'm going to use Dark Trance. Dark Trance. And I'll use Double Wing Attack. Does 30 damage to each defending Pokemon. Worded that way for double battles, which are pretty much not a thing.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
I take my 2.
Sounds good. All right, you're down to 3 prizes now. I will draw for turn. Now you left me in sort of a pretty sticky situation here. I can't Celebi. Can't get... I mean, I can Celebi. I just can't get it off the top with Apom. So I think I will for sure bench that Latios Star. Could do that and pray and find my Space Center. I think we just have to rip an admin.
All right. Admin to 2.
Leave this to fate.
Yes. Yes. And this is crazy. This is like when the game breaks down is when it gets the most fun. Right?
Oh, yeah.
And the game is very much breaking down. I mean, I am kind of throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks. I mean, your Blastoise is gone. Your Pidgeot's shut off.
Yeah.
I think this is when Pokemon's at its most fun.
Agreed.
Because there's drama.
Yeah.
The drama is what makes it.
All right. Got these 2 cards to help us out. And they're not going to do too much helping. Onyx does live a hit from a lot of things, funnily enough. So I think the play here is to retreat into Onyx and use Dig Deep.
Search your discard for an energy.
Put it in my
Holy
hand.
moly, okay. That does do that. I'll draw. Okay. I got Steven's Advice
Ooh,
for 5.
wish I had that.
And we will Dark Trance. R energy. I know
Yeah.
that feels good. Rocket's Pokeball. Realizing I should have played that first. There was still a guy in there. Rocket's Pokeball for Dark Dragonair. Yep. Okay. And that R energy is huge because it increases my damage dealt by 10, which is going to put Claw Swipe to 60 damage, which is exact math to knock out the Onix.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Woo! Okay, this is a close one. Dang, we are in the grinder. And then I don't so much need to worry about Steelix coming back anymore. So bench Rocket Scyther. And Claw Swipe for knockout. Our energy provides 2 darkness energy. Only lasts a turn. You have to discard at the end of your turn. And it gives you plus 10 damage. I'll take my prize.
I'll promote Pidgeot and draw for turn. Wow. How many cards you got over there?
7.
7. 7. All right. Let's see what we can do. Most of this stuff is gone. I've got some ways I can win. Got a couple tricks.
Uh-oh.
It takes a bit of a miracle, but you know, we can make it work. Is Scientist gone?
Funny enough, like Dragonite just is that attacker sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, Dragonite's in my opinion, Dragonite's like one of the scarier attackers out of this deck.
2 resistances, 120 HP.
Single prize.
Single prize Pokemon. Yeah.
How many cards did you say? 6?
7.
7. I think Scientist is in deck. If not, okay, there we go. I was going to say, I look like a real fool if Scientist was not in deck there.
And you see why these games again, and it's like I know I've said this a bunch, but do you see like what this doesn't need to be a best of 3?
No,
like
it's
our one game is going to be sufficient, and that's why so many people want Pokemon to return to a space that's like this, because you don't have the whole 50-minute best of 3 thing. You're not just winning the game in 3 turns and then trying to get 3 games in. Like one game is sufficient, and it feels rewarding when you're done, win or lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. 7 cards over there. I will. Ooh, I kind of want to play down this hand and get the most value. So that's so risky though. Jeez. I am 5 energy down. But I do have I've got enough things I can do. All right, I'm okay with this. I'm going to attach for turn to Latias.
Mm-hmm.
Play switch. And then Scientist for
7.
Fresh 7.
Okay.
I need some good cards. There are 2 very great cards that we're seeing here. There's no swoop. That's fine. I will play Space Center.
Okay.
And what that does is ignore all Pokebodies for basic Pokemon in play.
Cringe.
That guy.
No.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
So you can quick search again.
I can quick search. I can snappy move. I can do it all. I'm just taking a little rummage through the discard. How many? 7 cards. Can I see your discard?
Yeah, of course.
I feel like this supersedes the board. Oh, man. All right. That's fine. It's fine. I will just go for a snappy move.
Okay.
Draw my 1 card. I will quick search. I think that is correct to get here, so I just do that. Yeah, I will grab this card, Swoop Teleporter, and I will play it to target... Oh, actually, hold on. Do you mind if I...
Go ahead.
All right. Before we do that, I'll Delta support.
Okay.
Get the energy back.
Yep.
Into my hand. Then I will swoop for Apom.
Okay.
Can't do more than 1 snappy move a turn. That'd be broken if you could. But unfortunately, we can't.
Mm-hmm.
Already attached for turn. I guess I'll play down that Jirachi. Just get it out of my hand. How much good? I don't think it'd do me that much good. Well, combination of 3 basic Pokemon. Oh, I have to get 3. Oh, it's not like super odd. I have to get 3 if I shuffle them into my deck, which I think is more of a detriment than an aid. So I am just going to use Healing Light, which does 20 damage after weakness.
Okay.
And I get to heal 10 from all my Pokemon, and then since there is no more Desert Ruins, I get to heal effectively 20 from Regirock.
Oh, not cool. All right.
Send it over to you.
There is now a Desert Ruins.
And there is now a Desert Ruins, and more importantly, Pidgeot is no more.
No more. Yes, that was a fun little thing you got to do for a second. Yes, no more. How many cards are in your hand?
6.
6, okay. Okay. Holland Transceiver.
Oh, actually, something interesting. Regirock does not heal 1 because of Space Center.
Ha!
Oh, wait, no, excluding Pokemon EX.
No!
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. I'm going to fail the Holland Transceiver. Okay. Attach Rainbow Energy here. And Steven's Advice. So I'll draw 5.
5 cards.
Okay. Dark Trance. Okay. Trance. Trance. Okay. That's cool. Claw Swipe.
50 damage.
Yes, sir.
I'll draw for turn.
Uh-huh. And we got ourselves a real thinker here, man.
Yeah, now it's just kind of a bit of a staring match, honestly. see. How many resources have we exhausted? Too many. Too many. It's just that. It's just the fact that it's single prize. Like there's just nothing I can do.
Like if you blow it up with a 2-prizer, that's just like ugh.
It was yeah.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Okay. All right. Jeez. I'll use Pokemon Retriever. And get back a Holland's Magnemite. Yeah. Well, actually, what shenanigans can I do here? Oh, I like that. Actually gonna shuffle Magnemite, Castform, and Chimico back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will use Holland Transceiver.
Okay.
To get Holland. If he's there. Mentor.
Okay.
Back from the discard, and I'll play it. Discarding Pidgeotto.
Sure.
And take a quick Pixie Pie at the deck. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I reckon we'll just grab those 3. Attach Pidgeot. Yeah, sure. Delta support.
Yep.
1 back to hand. And then I'll just Healing Light for 20 20 damage. Regirock goes to 2. Latias is there.
Yep. Draw. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's do this thing. Yeah. He's got that thing just as the energy getter. Okay. That's fine, though. Okay, he's weak to colorless. That's funny. Doesn't matter. Guaranteed knockout. Doing 80 with that. If you do that, okay, that's fine. None of your guys are taking any damage. You keep doing that. I just have to. Gotta admin. Gotta do it. Yep. There's nothing else to it.
All right. Let's see it.
Yeah. It's not great because you have guaranteed knockout with the clutch. So that's tough.
So if I find the energy.
Well, don't you just get it with this?
I need to play a Holland supporter.
Oh, I'm goated. This is so sick. Yeah, and there's a lot of energy down. Okay.
I think I had at least 2 counting Holland's Magnemite in hand.
Holland's Magnemite's not a supporter though, right?
Oh wait, no, he's right there actually.
Yeah.
I lied. I mean just energy.
Okay, here we go. 2 each.
Wow.
And Attach for turn. And claw swipe. Hold on.
Sure. You're good. You're good.
Claw swipe for knockout.
Sounds good. So you go down to 1 prize.
That's right.
I will promote Pidgeot. And I will play Powhand Extension.
You sack!
And attach
No
to Rockets.
way!
Regirock.
You gotta be kidding me! Jeez, man. Oh,
That's nuts.
Perfect admin to 2.
Perfect admin to 2 with this just left in the deck.
That's so sick.
Yeah,
That's
those were literally just the perfect 2 cards I needed.
There you go. Yeah, that was sick though.
That's how it goes sometimes.
It is, and that was a really good game. I mean, I
that
think
was a great game.
That shows exactly why people love this format, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it came down to the wire, all the resources used, so many opportunities to misstep and misplay. I mean, and then a single game that just felt like, you know what, that's good. I felt like that was decisive.
Yeah,
you know, it didn't need to be a best of 3. And I think that's how the game was originally designed, which just it feels really good. A lot of comeback potential, a lot of drama in the game, which I think just makes the game so much fun.
I mean, yeah, if I didn't hit the 2 off of the admin there, I would have lost. I would have had to like swing with Pidgeot, and it would have gotten real funky.
Things were gonna get weird. Yes,
because you couldn't take an immediate return knockout with Sneasel.
No,
or really anything.
Was no, or anything. No.
I don't know. I can't remember how you moved the energy. Was it with Soul Rock Hyper Beam?
I could have tried to stall for time with that and stick the Pidgeot there.
Yeah.
Like flip 2 heads, stick it there, and then like finish it off with Sneasel. Or I had the Rocket Scythe there too, who you couldn't immediately answer, I don't think. So no. I was gonna poke with it and then force you to bring up somebody else, right? Something like that.
Does the bounce force you to switch?
No. Oh, bounce does switch, but I was going to use the other attack.
Oh, the 40
slashing strike.
Yeah.
So it would have done 40. So that was a really crazy game, though. I think that you can kind of see how with this deck, the resistances play a big part. The drag off plays a big part. You had a pretty good setup. I prized one of my Lunatone and Soul Rock. That definitely kind of
that shifted the game so much.
It really did, for sure.
Because it let me hold on to the Space Center for a while.
Yes, for sure.
But I mean, if you didn't prize that, it would have been a totally different game.
I think I had to, I had to give you the opportunity to use the POW at some point. I was gonna have to take a knockout. I don't think I could really I think my best case was to admin and take the knockout.
Yeah, no, that was definitely your best play there. It's just I drew the perfect 2 cards.
There you go.
Which happens.
Well, anyways, thank you so much for joining us today, Cole, and thank you all for watching. It was a ton of fun getting to revisit 2006. Hopefully, we'll be able to have you back on sometime soon for some more retro content. Yes, maybe we can explore a different year in the game's history. I've got a whole closet full of decks from the game's past that I don't get to play nearly as much as I would like to. So I think this is probably the first stream of many to come. So thank you so much for joining us, Cole. Thank you all for watching. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports this stream and also helps Cole earn his paychecks. So
true.
So thank you guys so much for supporting the shop at fullgripgames.com. Also, make sure to thank you, Brandon, for the tip there. Appreciate that. Also, make sure to check out dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and gaming accessories. You can use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. I am going to be back on Monday with a Surging Sparks pre-release. I'm going to be doing that with Heather on Monday morning. So this should be a ton of fun. I'll catch you guys then. See ya.